Cool. So we are going to get started. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentology Speedrun. Technically, this is multiple Metal Gear games, Master Collection Volume 1, no bonus games. Run on multiple difficulties. We'll be doing easy, very easy. With Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 2 Snake Eater. And we are going to get that started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
Bum bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba da ba ba ba. And we're off! So this is Metal Gear, first released in 1987 for the MSX2 computer. Is the only game in the Metal Gear series that is older than I am. This game is older than me by 2 years. The non-canon follow-up, Snake's Revenge, which is the second game in the series, is younger than me. We're coming in to grab 6 rations. That is the maximum number of rations that we can carry at any one time. And we are now going to head up to the next building. So I'm going to run... sorry, next floor, not the next building just yet. Into the elevator. Wander up to floor number 2. And this is where we get our big alert section. So we're going to deliberately take an alert. We're going to try and avoid as much damage as possible. Most importantly, I'm going to be trying to avoid taking damage from guns. More often, I'll be taking damage from getting hit by guards instead, because you take less damage just running into a guard than you do by getting shot. I don't want to get shot, ideally. Don't want to get shot. Back out here. So there I got hit a bunch by that guy. I didn't get shot. I am in danger of death here. So I am going to need to quickly fix that. I really don't want to die. I mean, it's not difficult to reset at this point. It's the one nice thing about doing Metal Gear 1 first. If this section does go horribly wrong and I do take a death, then I can sort of reset, and it's, you know, we haven't lost a load of time. It's the only game I can really reset on. Up here, swap to punch that so I don't take any more damage there. Still need card 1 here. I'm not quite done with card 1 yet. Rescue our next prisoner of war. So we've got to rescue these prisoners of war. I can't remember how many prisoners of war there are in total throughout the game, but we have to rescue 15. That is a mandatory part of the run. Ooh, switch to card 2. Now we're going to run into here. We're going to go and get our first weapon. Try and avoid taking any damage here. Oh, when I swap key cards again, I'm going to use another ration. So ration, key card 2. Get out before I take any more damage. And we've got 1 more prisoner of war to grab. We can now go back to this door because we've got card 2. We couldn't get that before. Head up. And now we are done with this floor. Whoops, moved up a little too high there. Run to the right here, past these guards. The guards' line of sight is a bit, is very easy to get around. We don't have to worry too much about it. So now we're going down to the basement. And we are going to get deliberately captured. But first, before we do that, we're going to get our 5th prisoner of war, and this guy is gonna rank us up. We are now class 2. every five prisoners of war we rescue ranks us up to the next rank. So 15 ranks us up to class 4, which is the max rank and what is needed to finish the game. Hey, Caro. Let's not get captured. Okay, we have been captured, but the walls here are paper thin, so we're going to bonk through there. That is Grey Fox, the cyborg ninja from Metal Gear Solid 1. His first ever in-game appearance. Run over to here. The shopmaker. This is our first boss. We're going to just ignore him. Going to grab our stuff. Run back over here. Get rid of this tracker. And into this room. Grab the card 3. And we want 5 lots of ammo. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 more, 5. Hopefully, if I've done this, oh, I took another shot there, but oh well. Oh. Plant some plastic explosives. We're now going to make a run around this maze. Hey, Pazzo. It's this maze. We're going all the way around it. There are some hidden spaces where we can explode walls. Oh, I went a bit too far north there. And just to get into that door in the center for 1 item. 1 item has 1 use. It's, yeah. It's a really annoying bit of the run. There, grab the bomb blast suit. Hi. Blue Wolf Ranger 87. Nice to meet you too. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-dum. Sorry, I said I wouldn't sing unless we raised £350. Now we're going to run all the way back around again. We're not quite done in here yet. We've got one more... We've got one more item to get. One more bit of C4. Well, it's called plastic explosives to use. Pop that there. Hit by this dog. Run in here. Grab the soldier's uniform. Oh. And now run north. We're going to head over to the elevator. Try and avoid too much damage from the dogs. And back in the elevator. We're now going to go up to the 2nd floor again. Automatically take an alert there from that camera. There's not a lot of stealth involved in there's not a lot of stealth involved in this run or most Metal Gear speedruns, if I'm being perfectly honest. Run in here, grab our next prisoner of war. It was also my first Metal Gear game. I'm gonna run up here. I want to use another ration. And run into here. This is Machine Gun Kid, the 2nd boss. Just like Shopmaker, we are completely ignoring him. Not interested in Machine Gun Kid at all. There we go. That's Machine Gun Kid dealt with. Grab our next prisoner of war on the way out because we need the level 1 keycard. I believe I've got 1 more prisoner of war to get until we are ranking up. Just gonna run through here, through that guard. That's fine. I didn't get shot. This is the most important thing. Just don't get shot. If everyone could stop getting shot, because now we can head up to the roof. Gonna wander. Oh, 1 more floor. Whoops. We now want the bomb blast suit and the grenade launcher. The bomb blast suit is used to get through that room. That's it. Bomb blast suit has been used. It is really windy on that section of the roof, and the bomb blast suit stops us from getting pushed back by the wind. That is it. As far as the speed run's concerned, that's the only use of the bomb blast suit. You can use it You can use it in other in casual playthroughs to, you know, not take as much damage from explosives and things like that. This is the Hindy, the first boss we actually fight. And as you can see, it's a very, very taxing boss fight. Like, oh, this is something tricky. Oh, we just about got through it. Well done. What a fight. And now that we're done, we can parachute down into the very center of the building. There's a central courtyard that we haven't been to yet, and that's where we're going to get keycard 4 and also rank up to rank 3. So we'll run down here into the truck, grab keycard number 4, run back out. There is a mine that we're going to run over. That's fine. We now want to equip keycard number 4. It's right there. Run into here and rank up. That's rank 3. We've got 5 more prisoners of war. That's not easy to say. 5 more prisoners of war to go. But now that we've got card 4, we can finally leave the first building. And we have now left the first building. Run up here. There's going to be a truck on the next screen. I'm going to run in and grab 1 spare ration from this truck. 1 should be fine. I shouldn't need 2. And we've got our next boss, the tank. Another really, really tough boss fight. Oh, and we did it. Just like other bosses, we just completely ignore the tank. I did a punch. That's just to slow me down so that I take damage from its machine gun, and then whilst I've got iframes, run through it. Very, very simple. And then another boss we do actually have to fight. This is Bulldozer. There we go. Bulldozer has been defeated. That was more of a mini boss than a real boss. That boss doesn't even appear in the boss fight, the like boss rush mode. Card 2 gets us through this door. In here, we're going to grab an antenna. This is another story item that we have to have. Run around this way so I don't get an alert from that guards. Take a little less damage. I only picked up 1 extra ration because I'm pretty sure I'm only going to need the 1. So I am being a little bit more cautious. In we go. I'm now going to go straight up to the roof. AKA Hell Roof, as we like to call this. This Hell Roof, you get an alert immediately upon entering Hell Roof. We've got a couple of prisoners of war to get. We've got the level 5 keycard to collect as well. We just have to try and get through this taking as little damage as possible. Ow. Ow. That's not, not what I wanted. I said as little damage as possible and then took so many blasts to the face. Card 4 to get in here. Please don't take any damage. I could only take damage from running into guys here. That'd be great. Ow. Should be okay here, but I'm gonna use the ration. Let's play this safe. Oh, card 5 gets us into here. And we're now gonna go all the way... No, not Hell Frog. Hell Roof. There should be a frog in there. Hell Frog to go with the Hell Roof. So we're now down in the basement. Down in the basement, we're going to rescue another couple of prisoners of war. There's this guy first, and there's one more in the next set of rooms. We're now in another gas room, so I do have to move quickly. Make sure I don't take too much damage. I do have one spare ration, which is great. I want my last plastic explosive. And I'm now going to use that ration and skip to card 1. Gets us into this room. Save this prisoner of war. I want card 5 again. Get into this room. We don't save Dr. Madnar there because he is an imposter. And trying to save him will reveal a secret floor underneath us, which will kill us. Equip card 6 gets us into these 2 rooms. And this is the next boss, Fire Trooper. And yes, we're just going to ignore Fire Trooper as well. From here, just go up the 1 floor this time. Oh, no, 2 floors. It was 2 floors. Whoopsie. It's heading up 2 floors, and we are now going to complete the collection of prisoners of war. It's going to run all the way over to the side. I need card 5 out for this. All around here, it's just safer to go this way because of the Brads there. Oh, took a shot. That's fine. That's our penultimate prisoner of war. As long as I've stayed on track, which I'm pretty sure I have, then the next prisoner of war should be the last one. Punch that guy. Oh, that's card 3. And we should now rank up to rank 4. Beautiful. We want to call 120.48. That's Jennifer. Jennifer will only talk to us when we're rank 4. She will not help us if we're not rank 4. But the main thing, Jennifer does 2 things for us. Firstly, she drops this RPG into this room, which is great. We need that. Now I need card 5 again. Back into here. Doesn't matter about taking hits here. Because now what we're going to do is we are going to do a death abuse. We have the RPG, but we have no ammo for it. So I'm going to run into here and immediately take a death. The elevators act as checkpoints in this game. That's 2. Oh, that's 3. That's 4. 1 more. And that's 5. That should be it. So after 5 deaths, the game takes pity on you, and you can see that I now have loads of ammo. I've got plenty of ammo. I've got 24 rations now. So I can kill the Arnolds. They can only be killed by RPG because they're androids. We grab the next card, card 7. I actually want card 2 to get into here. Kill that guy. We can just kill whatever enemies we like. We need to call Jennifer again. She will open this door for me. There we go. We can now run in and grab the compass. The compass allows us to get through the desert. This is another story item, which is very necessary. We should stop killing that guy. Back to card 5. Wait for those to go past. And now we're going to go down just 1 floor. Ooh, straight down. And we are back in the entrance area of this floor. This way. Now that we are max rank, I'm going to use a ration straight away, I think. I don't think I would survive that bit. And again. So now that we are rank 4 and we've got plenty of rations, we can do what's called the scuba skip. The scuba skip allows us to skip having to grab the scuba gear. You'll see that when I get to the other end of this, I will escape with just enough health to survive. I want to equip card 7 now. Into here. And shoot Dirty Duck twice with a rocket launcher. Make sure you don't hit any of those prisoners of war. If I'd hit any of those prisoners of war, I would have de-ranked and I wouldn't have enough health to get back again. So just before we get in the water, another ration so that we can tank the way back as well. Doo-doo. Let's go all the way back down the other side. Back to the bottom. Use another ration and equip card 7 once again. So what the game expects you to do is to go all the way to the next building with card 7. go all the way down into the underground base, grab the scuba gear, and then come all the way back again to go and get card 8 from Dirty Duck. But on the easy difficulty, we have that option to skip that. We're going to take an alert here, mandatory alert, card 7 now. I also need the plastic explosives. Blow this wall here. Get past that little bit there. And we are in. So now we are heading down into the underground base to take on Metal Gear itself. On my way down, I do want to use another ration and equip card 8. Very long elevator down to the basement. We're poisoned. I got stung by a scorpion, but I've got so many rations that it doesn't matter. Really doesn't make a difference. Card 8 gets us into here. This is another room with lots of gas, so I'm going to use another ration. Switch to card 1. I've already got my plastic explosives out. Card 1 with the last card I need. The only door in the game that uses card 8. Again, I'm taking gas damage. I'm taking damage from these mines and everything. Let's use another ration. It's usually better to try and get through there without needing the ration. But now I can just keep my rations equipped. And we're now going to fight Metal Gear. The Metal Gear. Right, left. Right, left. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right. Oh, what? Oh, because I think because I changed... Ah, don't change weapons. That's something I've learnt. So now we're on the escape, and we're just going to go and fight Big Boss. 2, 3, 4. That's Big Boss dead. And we can head up and out. So yeah, worth noting, do not swap to the rocket launcher until the TX-55 is starting to explode. Thanks, Blues. And that is Metal Gear 1 complete. Time doesn't end until we hit the score screen at the end of the credits. We do now have to sit through the credits. Just going to make sure we get through this dialogue. I never know what to do with this dialogue, whether I like hold X, mash X. It's going to mash X. Yeah, I think you have to mash X through that. Right, whilst that's going on, I'm going to get the next... Get Metal Gear 2 prepped. That's 1 down, 4 to go. That was the quick and easy one. Right, I have Metal Gear 2 ready to go. Ready on time. I don't think this will be. I think I'll be behind. I made a couple of really dumb errors in that. Like the main one being swapping to the RPG too early. That was not very clever. So I do think I'm going to be behind, but I don't know, I could pleasantly surprise myself. I've only got 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna end up being behind for the first one. There's quite a bit of time saved in this in the second one though. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. 7.2 seconds ahead. That's nice. So Alt F4 that. Now put that, push that button, and 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty. On to the second one. Yeah, I was surprised there. I didn't think I'd be ahead. But I was, so that's good. This is the one where we start really getting back some time. That was not ideal. That was a bad start. So I'm not going to get that ration. Oh god, and there's another guard there straight away. Nice. You might have thought that that guard was looking right at me, but apparently not. This is a rough start. You don't normally start a run like this. Trying to avoid taking too much more damage. There we go. As long as the game... I mean, yeah. As long as nothing crashes, whatever I get is going to be second place. This is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. As you can tell by the loading screen there. It's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Was released in 1991. 3 years, or nearly 3 years, sorry, 2 years after I was born. Get ahead of myself. Punch this guy. Around here, I want to try and punch that guy as well. Nice, punch that guy. I'll wait here for a guard to cross screens. Hey, Steve-O. And crawl into this elevator. Who the Metal Gear in that? Oh, this is Metal Gear D. Punch the elevator before we leave. So that the elevator's ready when I come back. Grab card 1. Strike that guy. Crawl, get in. We crawl into every elevator. And now I want a gun and a card key. We crawl into every elevator because Snake automatically runs into elevators. And we don't want him to do that. Over here. Punch that guy. And through here. Doing it again. Again today. This is take 2. And we have our first boss. Unlike Metal Gear 1, we do actually have to fight. We do actually have to fight the bosses in Metal Gear 2. So I'm going to run around here and hope that the... Oh, come on, play nice. He's not going to play nice, is he? This is better. Yay! Okay, that wasn't too bad. That might have been better than Saturday. Although Saturday should have been better because I should have had the manipulation. So on some versions of the game, it's possible to manipulate Black Ninja by making sure you get you get no alerts and you get a certain number of guards to question like, be confused by noise. We're going to head down to, back down to floor 1 here. Big... Just one again. Back down to floor 1. Because we're getting ready for everyone's favourite bit of the game. Oh yeah, here it comes. Wait for that guy to pass. Take a shot to distract that guard. Over to here. Punch that guy. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to swap to card 2. We're going to run down here. Take a deliberate alert. This alert progresses the Green Beret guard in the next set of rooms onwards. Up here, punch that guy. So as I come into here, the Green Beret guard is already there leaving. And now we move on to the Green Beret section. Yeah, we have got to follow this guard, the Green Beret guard, as he makes his way to an underground section of the jungle. Once again, I have my notes open. But they are not open on my screen. I think 1.82. It's 0.82 for Madnar. 82 for Madnar. 5-1 for Marv. So yeah, we're just following this dude until he leads us to where we need to be. We know exactly where to go, but the game doesn't. If you try and leave the wrong way or leave early, then the guards, then the next room you go into, the trees are all blocked off, and you can't go anywhere. It's as dull as it looks and sounds. Yeah. I was right. It's 82 for Madnar, 51 for Marv. So you'll notice I'm not following the Green Beret guards because I know where he's going to go down the south exit. The final exit is the middle north exit in this room, but he's going to do one more lap before he goes that way. The important thing is not getting found. If you get spotted, or you run into him or something like that, then you have to repeat this whole thing from the start, and that would be a massive time loss. Do 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 do. Here we go. Pigeon RNG to deal with. Pigeon RNG on Saturday wasn't too bad. It could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been worse. It is worth remembering I did not pick up a chocolate ration at the start of the game. I must pick up a chocolate ration later on in the game. There's a section where in starter building 3 you can very easily grab 3 chocolate rations. We usually only grab 2 because we grab 1 right at the start and it's slightly faster, but I obviously got found like instantly. So I didn't bother. This is the last bit. He's going to run up north. And we're done. Give him a punch just to be on the safe side. There we go, 140.182. Call Dr. Madnar. So we know to do that because when we get in there, you heard a thumping. But that thumping it wasn't Morse code, but it was a similar idea. If you have in the instruction manual, it explains how to interpret it. We're going to run up here, grab some mines. It's 1. Two, 3. 4. Is that 4 or 5? I need one more. I'm really bad at grabbing mines. 5. We actually only need 4, but it's easier for menuing and stuff to have 5. Whoops. I think I went down. Yeah, went down a little too early. Now we run through the swamp. The swamp is... There's only one route through the swamp. Snake, you wanna... There we go. There's only one route through the swamp. You just have to know what it is. There's nothing in the game that tells you what the route is. You just have to know it. It's not random. It's always the same route. So you'll see that I am kind of getting it right in place. Oh, God. I am kind of getting it right in places, but not all the time. Oh, what? Can't even get the... Sorry, what? Papa? There we go. That was awkward as heck. Take an alert from that guy. Fine. Card 1. We got our second boss. This is Running Man, who I consider to be the most useless boss in the entire history of Metal Gear, because his special ability is he can run fast. He is a former Olympic sprinter, and all he does is run. He's got a gas mask on. He's going to put gas in the room, and he's going to run away from us so that eventually we die. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we're better than him. We trick him. Just run up here. Keep running. There we go. And that is the death of one Running Man. We get his keycard number 3. That keycard gives us access to a room. Well, it gives us access to a lot of rooms, but in the immediate moment, it gives us access to a room that contains the Stinger missile launcher, which we need to fight the next boss. So I'll make our way back along the swamp. Is that really Kojima's favorite boss? It's a joke. Such a joke. And that was a perfect swamp back. Oh, hey, Glenn. That may have been the first time I've ever done the swamp back perfectly. I did not fall in once. That was really nice. All right. So yes, card 3 gets us into this section here. Crawl under this table. Run down to here. Give this a punch just to distract the guards. And in here we grab the Stinger missile launcher. Run back. We'll take the left side this time. Punch. Oh. There we go. I was trying to move slightly to the left. Punch that guard. Take an alert from a camera, which is absolutely fine. If you take an alert from a guard, you get the alert exclamation mark above them, and the game pauses for a second whilst it plays. Only get that from guards. You don't get it from security cameras, and you don't get it from laser grids. So taking alerts from those don't lose you any time. It's only guards that you really want to avoid taking alerts from. Just avoid taking damage from these mines, because I am going to be fighting the Hind D next, and I will be deliberately taking damage from the Hind D. So I'll take a little bit of damage from that guards. Just keep running straight north, and here's the Hind D. Hind D is special because it is one of the bosses that gets a mention in the ending credits. Only there's a few bosses that get mentions, but not all of them. But for some reason, the Hind D does. So we need to equip the Stinger. So shoot. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Great. Great fight. So you saw, you use the stinger by firing it at the using the radar. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this room because I quite often get this room wrong. So I'm going to shoot. I'm going to run into here, grab this. I'm going to answer this call from Campbell because this progresses the story on it. Oh, bum. Well, that lost me a lot of time. I don't know why that... We just gotta wait. That was awful. That lost me a huge amount of time. Punch that guy. I don't know why that guard was looking in that direction. I should have just waited for him to turn. But, oh well. We'll try and make up for it later. There's other opportunities to make up more time. So now we're in Building 2. We're gonna... Building 2 kind of acts as a bit of a hub for much of the middle act of the game. We're going to spend a lot of time in this area. The most important thing when moving around this area is to not get spotted by any guards. I'm running up, punching them, running through them. It wouldn't be as big a time loss as getting into this building was. But it's still a time loss nonetheless. Just gonna run into here. I want to head down into the basement. So we're going to meet up with Holly, the woman who called us over the codec. This way. Run this way. We want to go in here, grab some plastic explosives. Just the one. We only ever need one set of plastic explosives. I do now need card 1 to get into this room. And the plastic explosives I just picked up gets us into here. Here's Holly. Have a nice little chat with Holly. She tells us about we need to try and get to the roof. And other stuff. But right now, we need to get some ammo. So I'm going to go back out here. I'm going to swap to me gun and card 4. And we're going to go for a swim. We're going to swim all the way back to building 1 because the sewers here act as a shortcut. It's all one way. There's a current, so I had to be very careful to make sure I actually got that. That was a time loss from Saturday. I accidentally missed that entrance. You go through that entrance twice. I think it was the second time I missed it. And now we're going to go up to B1. I want card 2, first of all. Card 2 gets me through this door. And now back to card 4. Punch here to distract the guards. Grab these grenades. We're going to need that for the next boss. Take an alert from him. That's fine. It's not going to cause me any problems. Card 2. Hopefully I get in before the guard. Yeah, nice. And back down again. Card 4 again. Yeah, just like Metal Gear 1, a lot of card swapping. You have to know which card you need to use. This way. Back down here. And now we're going to swim all the way back around again and take a hit from that. All the way around here. I'm going to briefly come up for air, just because I am a little low on health. And I'm just being careful, make sure I get the right way. Excellent. Because I don't have any rations, so I do need to be a little bit careful. And we want to go back up to the central room now. So I'm playing this one a little bit. It's not. I'm not worried, but I do just need to be a little bit careful. I really don't want to take a death. So we're coming up to the next boss, Red Blaster. Up into this elevator and start heading up. We're going to go up to the 30th floor, so we're going to be in this elevator for a little while. I'm going to swap to those grenades I picked up. I tell a lie, I do have a ration, but I need that ration for a puzzle. I can't use that ration. So I'm also not going to use it. I'm not going to, like, equip it for safety, because if I equip it for safety and use it, the run might be dead. I shouldn't need it. I shouldn't take any damage from Red Blaster. But his boss fight starts immediately upon leaving this elevator. He's going to scoot on over from the top, and we just need to throw grenades at him. That's all. So I'm going to immediately turn around and throw a grenade at him. And this is the fight. We're just backwards and forwards every time a grenade lands. Throw another one at him. And try and avoid taking any damage. 2 more. 1 more. There we go. And that is him dead. Done. We now want that ration, and we want our plastic explosives. Here is the pigeon RNG. So in the next room, there's going to be a pigeon. It's going to be flying around. We're going to try and coax it down with the ration that I've got, and just hope that we get good RNG. It's there. There it is. It's moving down. Can I grab it? Yeah, that is pretty good RNG, actually. We now need to call 140.51. This is Dr. Marv's number. We can't understand a word he's saying, so we're going to call Dr. Madnar. And he's going to recommend that we meet up with someone called Gustava. Gustava will be able to translate for us. We now have a that was pretty good pigeon RNG. I've had better, but I've had way worse. That was better than Saturday's. Metal Gear 2, there's pigeon RNG. Is quite cool. There's a lot of stuff going on in this game with birds. If you were playing, if you were doing an any % run of this, it goes by IGT rather than RTA, and there is a slight IGT only time save at that point. If you, once you've called Dr. Madnar, you call Marv and then you call Madnar, you then go take a death, and when you reset before those phone calls take place, but the story flag has progressed that those phone calls have taken place. You cut out the time for those phone calls because the game's IGT resets to what it was when you die and take a reset. So whatever your time was when you hit that checkpoint, it reverts back to it. So we need to go and meet Gustava. Gustava is in floor 4 of the first building, so we're gonna use the underground sewer network to get to floor 4. This is my last opportunity for another time save, for another important time save. Oh, I had to go that way, didn't I? Considering I've had a pretty terrible time loss already this run, Yay! I didn't make the same mistake that I did on Saturday. Saturday, I missed that and had to go all the way around. So that's good. So hopefully with some of the other things, obviously I had that big time loss getting into building 2. Hopefully I've already counteracted that with that, not making that mistake. Some good pigeon RNG. I'm pretty sure I took another death. I think I got through the swamp better this time as well. I'm pretty sure I took another death somewhere. Can't remember where. We have to swap elevator shafts here for some bizarre reason. Oh, no. Whoops. This is floor 3. Wrong floor, wrong floor, wrong floor. It's a teeny tiny time loss as well. Oh, I took a death in... I know where I took a death. I took a death in one of these rooms coming up. Very important bit here. I need to make sure I get through and punch that guard straight away so that I can beat that security system. Nice. So yes, we've got another time save coming up compared to Saturday. Run up here, just wait for that guard to get to there so that guard's eye line is conical. So you can like there sort of pass by them without them seeing you. I need card 1 now. I now need card 4 again. I now need card 3. And this is where I died. There are some collapsible floors in that room, and I died to one of them. That's some good RNG. That's some not so good RNG. There's not much you can do about that one. Right, so now we are going to meet up with Gustava, who should be moving the other way. There we go. So that's Gustava. She is just like Meryl in Metal Gear Solid 1. She was dressed as a guard. As soon as the door opens, we can go in. We actually went in the room before her, but she was already in there. She has a chat with Marv in Russian, because they both speak Russian. And she tells us that he's being held in Building 3. We need to get there. There is a secret underground passage we can use to get back to Building 2, which just so happens to start in an elevator in the women's toilets. Safely say in all of my time as a human being, I've never seen an elevator in a toilet before. Except in Metal Gear 2, obviously. If I ever made a video game, I would make sure that there is an elevator in the women's toilets. Get around these things. It's a bit of a maze down here, but it's really simple. A really simple maze to get around. Watch that. In we go. You saw how Snake ran like partway down the elevator. That's why we crawl every time. In here, we're going to meet up with Dr. Madnar. There he is. That's who we've been chatting to over the radio. And now it's a real party. Again, you're going to see Snake wander all the way down. We can't prevent that movement. There's nothing we can do with that. We also can't crouch whilst we're in a party. Now we're going to head over to the left. We now have card 5. Madnar was kind enough to give us a key card to this door. I'm going to go for a nice long jog up here until Madnar's like, I can't go any further, I need a break. Seems like a good opportunity to have a drink. Madnar's had his rest. He's back. He's good to go. Let's go. Let's go for another trek. Couple more screens. Another elevator. Ping. We're now out the north end of the of building 2. Now we have this unskippable cutscene. It's sort of a cutscene, but it is unskippable. We can at least make the dialogue appear quickly, but that's it. So yeah, we're just gonna let this play out. They're all a bit worried about the bridge. Magnar goes across first, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. You can come across. Gustava is on her way. She gets halfway through, and she's like, yeah, Snake, it's fine. Try and cross over. But then, kablamo! A rogue missile kills Gustava. Oh, I'm sorry, she's not quite dead. She's not dead. Oh, wait, now she's dead. Sorry. Kills Gustava. Gustava is dead. Guards come, take Magnar away. The screen fades to black, and when it fades back, it's Metal Gear! Piloted by Snake's former comrade, Grey Fox. I'm gonna grab some mines from in here, because we're gonna need those in a little bit. We now have card 6. We use card 6 to get through. So, Snake now realizes that because the bridge has been destroyed, he's going to need another way to get across to building 3 or area 3. It's actually a big island. It's not just a building. He gets told that there is a glider, a paraglider, all the way back in building 1. So we're going to journey back to building 1. We are going to make the most of our time there and cut out another big backtrack. Get 2 backtracks done at once. Really? Punch him. I'm going to get spotted by this guy. Take some damage from that, so I'm now going to use this ration. I don't need this ration anymore. I actually want card 2 after that ration. There we go. Took a lot of blasts there from those mines, but that's fine. That's why we use the ration. Much faster to use the ration than try and crawl through them all. We get to punch Green Beret one last time. Screw you, Green Beret. Nobody likes you. Oh, wrong way. Now I do that bit. I now want card 6. So we're going all the way back to that big double-doored room right at the start. On the radar, it's just to my right. Right here. Now come into here, and at the very end of this big long corridor, with only 1 real guard and a load of mannequins, is the paraglider. That guard's now mysteriously vanished. Next, instead of going back the way we came, instead we're going to go back through the secret underground passage that started in the elevator in the women's toilets. So I'm going to need card 4 for that. I'm going to get spotted by that guard. You always get spotted by that guard at that point. There is not much you can do about it. The elevator. Up we go. Back up to floor 4. And we go through floor 4 again. Exactly the same as before. So run straight to the door, turn, punch that guard, run, beat the security system. And the reason for doing this is because we got 1 more item from Gustava as she died, which was her brooch. And just like the PAL key in Metal Gear Solid 1, the brooch is a shape memory alloy. We're going to freeze it on our way in order to turn it into a key, which we will use just towards the end of the game. Unlike Metal Gear, it doesn't unfreeze, so it will remain that way the whole time. There's no time limit on how quickly you have to use it. Card 3. There we go. Didn't get killed there. That was nice. Oh, the RNG on that room has been fantastic. RNG on that room is not so great. So card 4 gets me through here. And I want card 1. Because the freezer is this door here. So I'm going to run into here. Grab these 2 rations. And just wait here with the brooch. And watch as it turns into a key. You'll see it slowly transform. There we go. Now it's a key. And now make our way back to building 2. The same way we did the last time. Just alone this time. Last time at least Snake had some company. Now he's all alone again. Maybe this is why Snake has abandonment issues. At least it's my headcanon that Snake has abandonment issues. I mean, he was abandoned by his father. Abandoned by his country. Abandoned by his friends. Archon was the only one who stood by him through thick and thin. Good old Archon. I want card 5 again. Ba-bum. Bum. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum-bum. Oh, and we have now passed the 1 hour mark. Woo! We are hopefully over 1/5 of the way through the run. Completely missed that we were already past the 1 hour mark. So we're now back in this area. And we are going to head to that central elevator once again. Watch that guard on the way. I am going to play it safe with the guard fight because I'm only on half health. If I had a bit more health, I'd go gung-ho and do the whole just run around in a circle. But I'd rather not get killed at this point. I still feel like I'm probably ahead at this point in time, but it's not. I'm not 100%. So now we're going to go up. So now we are... Oh, and whilst we're heading up, 1, 2, 3, we're going to prep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go and hide in this corner. So we're going to get ambushed here by Grey Fox's elite unit. And all they're going to do, the 4 horsemen, they are going to jump. They're going to jump down onto the. I'm just going to stand here. Got hit by one of them, but that's fine. Grab the key cards. That elevator is now out of action. Can't use that elevator now, so we are going to go and use the final elevator. We do now have card 7, which we didn't have before. Run. All the way around here. So the final elevator, the final area that we haven't been to in this. Actually, there's a room in the room to the right that we haven't been in, but that is the cardboard box route to get back to building 3. So now we are going up to the 10th floor here. We don't get to go to the top. We are going to have a rather grueling tower climb to get up there. So we're going to run out here, immediately get an alert. And we have the tower climb, just like Metal Gear Solid 1. Because, for all intent and purpose, Metal Gear Solid 1 is a 3D remake or reimagining of this game. Kojima borrowed a lot of stuff from this game when he made Metal Gear Solid 1. So yeah, if you've never played through Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and you're a fan of the Metal Gear series, you absolutely owe it to yourself to do so. I mean, Metal Gear 1, when it first released, was revolutionary at the time. There'd never been a narrative-driven action game. Like, it was the first ever stealth game. It's a very, very important piece of history. And Metal Gear 2 just upped the ante. More story, more things to do, more actions, impressive graphics. But for its time, obviously, these days, this is nothing special, but for its time, this was quite incredible. Didn't run as smoothly as this, worth noting. One advantage of playing this on modern systems is it runs nice and smooth. Grab some ammo for later. We only need the 1 pack. Oh, this piece of music's awesome. Nearly done. One more circuit. Oh, any weapon but that one. All right, now to not make a mess of this. Let's go through there. Immediately punch on that wall there to distract that guard. If I get this right, this is a time save. Yay! That is a time save. We now want to equip the cigarettes, the one and only use, really, of the cigarette. You can use the cigarettes to, like, see lasers and stuff, but we don't need to. As soon as Snake goes for a puff, it tells us that the wind is in the right direction to carry us over to Building 3. And we get to use the paraglider. Which uses reverse perspective to make it look far away when it shouldn't be. Like, Snake looks really small. Which doesn't make sense because he's higher off the ground and closer to the camera than he would be if he was on the ground. The paraglider should be massive. I don't know why they thought that making the paraglider and Snake really small would make it look more like he was flying. Because now, he's going to go off screen here, and when he comes back, he's going to be bigger. That doesn't make any sense. But there we go. We want card 7 now. I've already got my grenades out, which is great. We're going to fight our next boss. This is Jungle Evil. Jungle Evil's a great boss. There is a bit of RNG. He's kind of the fury of Metal Gear 2. We just kind of have to hope that he goes in the directions that we want him to go. So he's going to travel under. He's going to go into the grass. All I got to do is throw grenades at him without taking a death, ideally. So just got to keep an eye out for where he's going. I can use the radar. There are some more grenades there, so I'll grab them as well. Oh, I'm taking quite a lot of damage, which is a little worrying. Should be okay, though. Oh, he's coming up nice and fast, though. Should be one more hit. Oh, he's right on top of me. That was a really nice Jungle Evil. That was some good RNG there. We grab card 8, which we can now equip. That was a really nice boss fight. Oh, that was nice. That guard turned away just as I approached. We'll take an alert from these cameras here. That's fine. I want card 6. Get through this door. We're going to grab this egg. Oh, the egg is used for a puzzle. shortly. And this is where I need to make sure I grab all 3 chocolate rations. Get out before that guard sees me. Nice. Surprise eggu. Back to card 7. You will give me an egg. So I do need to be careful in these next few rooms. It's really easy to take an alert and slow you down. Like that. Run in here, grab all of this. Get out of the way before the next guard comes. And run into here and grab one more chocolate ration. There you go. That's the chocolate ration that you normally skip. Because you grab one right at the start of the game. Like screen 3. Instead, we grab that one, and then there's one more up here. I'm going to grab that one. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to punch. Distract that guard. That's going to disrupt his patrol, so he's not in our way later. Now I'm going to equip that egg, which you can see has already started hatching. So now we are on a waiting game. We just have to wait for this egg to hatch. Oh, God. Explaining this puzzle, it does my head in every time. We have to wait for the egg to hatch. When the egg hatches, it will turn out it was an owl egg producing an owl. That owl will then hoot. The guard who is currently patrolling will hear the hooting owl, thinking that it is nearly nighttime, believes that his shift is over and he's going to be late, and decides to leave his shift, and on leaving his shift, unlocks the laser gate. You can see that the owl has now hatched into an owl. It's no longer an egg. It's going to hoot in a second. You'll see it like squash. Guard says, "Damn, I'm going to be late," and proceeds to turn off the laser grid. Yep, that was as dumb as it sounds. I need card 8 here. We get into the other nice trope that started in Metal Gear 1 of swapping back to card 1 at the end of everything. Wait for that machine to pass. And as you can see, that guard is now walking away. If I'd not done that punch earlier, he wouldn't be walking away. So punch that guard. Punch that guard. Punch the elevator. And get in. Nice. But our next boss, this next boss is called Night Fright. He's invisible. He's got some sort of stealth or cloaking device. He's going to contact us by codec. Luckily, very, very easy. We can manipulate this boss very easily by just standing here and throwing grenades at him. Come on. There he is. I just needed to take another step forwards. And he's dead. And that was Night Fright. I'm going to go and punch the elevator door here, because we are going to go back through there. I now want those rations that I collected. 3 chocolate rations. The chocolate in these rations dissolves this acid, which would not instantly kill us. Snake would like sink into the acid that was as though he was drowning in it. Dissolving the 3rd bit of acid there triggers card 9. Oh, I should have crawled into that. Triggers card 9 to be revealed, which is all the way back in Jungle Evil's room. So we just have to do a little. This is our final backtrack. Our final backtrack of the run is to run all the way back to Jungle Evil's room. I want card 1 again. It's this little cubby hole. Back to card 8. At least card 1 and card 8 are relatively close to each other at this point, so we're not doing a huge amount of menuing to get to them. Oh, wrong way. Card 7 will be next. Put that now. Try and get down before I get spotted by that guard. Nice. Oh, I'm going to not take an alert there because that's going to just cause me some problems. I'd rather try and get past these guards without taking an alert so I don't constantly get spotted. Problem with taking an alert there is then next time a guard like comes onto the next screen, he'll spot you and that'll slow you down. And then the next screen he'll spot you and that'll slow you down. So we'll come back into Jungle Evil's room. And card 9 is always in the same place, which is right here. So now we have card 9, and we can actually finish the game. We are now at the point where we can finish the game. Let's just got to get past these guards one more time. The correct way, by just punching them. Don't try and distract them. Took an alert there, but that's absolutely fine. Don't need to worry about that. As long as that guard doesn't spot me, and he won't. Card 8. Punch that guy. Card 1. It's so tight to try and avoid getting spotted by that guard. It's very, very difficult. Your punch has to be spot on. All of your movement up to that point has to be spot on. Ow. It's fine, we're good. Punch that. We need card 9 now. Not for this door doesn't need a key card. It's that door that needs card 9. But I think this is the only door in the game that requires card 9. Here we come across Dr. Madnar, looking over the corpse of Dr. Marv. He's been strangled to death by Dr. Madnar, because Madnar's actually evil. He was very jealous and wanted revenge following being ostracized from the scientific community after the events of Metal Gear 1. And so he's decided to murder Dr. Marv. As you do. Going to swap to my mines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn. I'm also going to equip the brooch. 2, 3, 4. The brooch gets us into this room. I now need that final ration. That ration attacks these flesh-eating hamsters. And now all I need to do is shoot those hamsters as they come out of this hole. Let's keep an eye on the radar for how many there are left. Got them. Now I can crawl through and grab the MSX cartridge. Madnar is going to give us one last bit of advice: how to kill Metal Gear. Destroy Metal Gear? You don't kill Metal Gear. It's not a living thing. How to destroy Metal Gear. And the answer is throw grenades at its legs. I think Snake probably could have figured that out himself. But hey-ho. We need card 4 to get through that door, and of course I want my grenades. And here is Metal Gear. There are a lot of white flashing lights in this fight. If you are sensitive to white lights, then I would suggest caution. 1, 2, 3. Oh, helps if I throw them in the right direction. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is not a very good fight. 1, 2, 3, and that's the fight. Let's say lots of white flashing light. Actually. So that was Metal Gear. Now we have to fight Grey Fox. Before we can fight him, we have to remove every item in my inventory because it's all on fire. And we are going to have a fist fight with Grey Fox in a minefield. And he's dead. Rather than actually have the fist fight, we just run over the mines, let Grey Fox take damage. Bone and sinew. And that's the fight over. We'll grab the MSX cartridge. Do we hear a voice in the distance? And I hear a little voice in the distance. It's Big Boss. The actual Big Boss. Daddy. It's Daddy. So we're going to fight Daddy now. We're going to grab card 1. We're going to equip card 1. We want this ration. You'll see there's some acid all over the floor. Try not to take too much damage. Grab card 2. Card 2 gets me into this room where card 3 is hidden under the desk. We now want that ration. Get rid of that. It's the only one of those that we do have to get rid of. Card 3 gets me in here to grab card 4. Card 4 gets me into here. Mind the acids. To grab the lighter. Card 4 also gets me into here. Mind the acids. So grab card 5. Card 5 now. And that room with the acids that we dissolved. Card 5 gets me in there to grab the aerosol can. With an aerosol can and a lighter, we can, of course, create a makeshift flamethrower to kill Big Boss. Now, if Big Boss can stay here, if he could keep going right, that'd be great. Oh, this is good positioning. This is good positioning, Dad. Stay here. Dad, if you could just... No. Come back. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. On Saturday's run, I was right next to the door. I was literally 2 steps away from the door. It was great. That's it. That's Big Boss dead. For definite. For reals, not just for plays. No body double this time. Because it was later, after the events of Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain, it was retconned where the Big Boss...
Not yet, Snake. Okay. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet, indeed. Certainly not for Big Boss. Yes, after the big reveal in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, it was retconned that the Big Boss we defeated in Metal Gear 1 was actually Venom Snake, his body double. So now we're going to leave. We're going to take this alert. And we get another banging tune. The escape theme. Don't need that ration. We're all good, thanks. Just going to completely ignore the guards. Because Snake is now sped up, he takes an absolute mish into the elevator. Look at him go. I think I counted last time and it's 12 guards you have to kill in this section. So we get to here, we get a call from Snake, from the pilot who's coming to rescue them that he's still a little way off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, god damn it. 10. 11. Oh, alright, 11. Oh, stupid guards. Now not in the center, so we just got to wait a second for Snake to wander up. It's not that bad, but... but that is Metal Gear 2. 2 games down, 3 to go. And I have hit the end of what would be RTA gameplay for Metal Gear 2 before an hour. You go by IGT for Metal Gear 2, but if you like old RTA rulings would be that the run ends there. So yeah, sub 1 hour RTA for Metal Gear 2. I can't remember what it was on Tuesday, but we see my PB time for, well, my Saturday run was 109.01. I'm pretty sure these credits are less than 9 minutes. It's a long one. They take a while. Now for the swap to... Thanks, Remy Demon. For the swap to Metal Gear Solid, I might have to wait until I've actually closed Metal Gear 2, because Metal Gear Solid doesn't play very well with other games already being open. I've got plenty of time to check, so it doesn't hurt to try it. So I'll start getting Metal Gear Solid open and see what happens. But it might be that it doesn't recognize the controller. No, it recognised the controller straight away. We're all good. Maybe it's just Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 that it doesn't play well with. Alright, that is Metal Gear Solid 1 ready to go. Actually, I should... No, it'd be fine. So, let's say 2 games down, 3 to go. I can't remember if we play them in order of shortest to longest as well. Because I think Metal Gear Solid 1 will take me less time. No, Metal Gear Solid 1 will take... If you look at the difference between Game Swap and Metal Gear Solid, it's... That was 1 hour and 20 minutes. Sorry, 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour and 1 minute. Whereas for Metal Gear 2, we're already past that. So Metal Gear 2 is longer than Metal Gear Solid 1. In my splits, Metal Gear Solid 2 is the longest. That is partly because it crashed and we had to reset, and we wasted about 8 to 9 minutes on Saturday getting through that. Metal Gear 2 does have a long ass set of credits though. I know I said I wasn't going to keep harping on about it for this one because it's not the purpose of this stream, but my donation page for City Sanctuary UK is still open and will remain open until my final Twitch payout. The very next time I get a Twitch payout, all of that money will go into the charity pot. More than anything, because I think it was Sergeant Silent on Saturday opened us up with 10 gift subs, which is really nice. So we want to see that. Want to see the money from those gift subs go into the charity as well. So yeah, the very next time I get a Twitch payout, that money will go into the charity fund, and then that's it. It will be this charity effort will have concluded. And I just need to hold X here to make sure that the dialogue progresses quickly. So yeah, if you do want to donate and sort of help us get make some more money for City of Sanctuary UK, there's links in the YouTube description. There's a link in the panels on Twitch, or you can type !donate into chat, and that will and my chat bot will give you a link as well. Anything you can give would be fantastic. Yes, City of Sanctuary UK is a charity that works to make the UK a safer place for displaced people, specifically asylum seekers and refugees. These are people who are coming over to Britain not for free handouts, not to scrounge off the government, as the rhetoric in the press this year has tried to push, but people who are fleeing persecution, fleeing war, famine, and have come to the UK to try and rebuild their lives. So City of Sanctuary UK works with lots of different organisations to give them sanctuary status, and by having sanctuary status, it tells those kinds of people that this is a safe place that they can go to, they will be treated with respect, they will be given help, and hopefully goes some way to helping those people rebuild their lives. So yeah. Say anything. Obviously, if you go to the charity page, there's links to City of Sanctuary UK's website. They're a great charity. The first time I heard of them was they responded to something, some horrible tweet that Nigel Farage had made, and they in response to his tweet, they talked about the help they give to refugees and asylum seekers, and as I say, who are genuinely here to work to help, and as I say, rebuild their lives and escape from some of these horrors, which very thankfully I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about those things. But yeah, they retweeted his tweet and talked about the work, so I immediately donated to them and just tweeted, "I've donated, fuck Farage." So yeah, there is a bit of a political thing behind it for me, but yeah, that's the charity anyway. And that is time 3 minutes and 3 seconds ahead. This is good. So we Alt L4 out of that one. We push the button to get that one going. Come on. There we go. And 3, 2, hold L2 and R2. 3, 2, 1. We are underway. Here we go. Game number 3. Metal Gear Solid 1. This is where my speedrunning journey started. This is the game that really made me into a gamer. It's one of the most important games in my life. Always will be. Not the first game I ever played or anything like that, but the first game that really, truly made me realize what games could be. So we're on easy difficulty, so I'm going to immediately start running away from this guards. We're going to alert farm. Start knocking to get his attention. That's 2 alerts. That ration's still... No, that ration's gone. That's fine. I'm going to count the alerts that we get. We want to get 11 alerts before the end of the game. So that's 3... Oh, excuse me. 3 alerts. Four alerts. Ideally, we should be getting 6 here. Five alerts. So the purpose of this is later on in the game, Snake is going to lose the PAL key. It's going to get shot out of his hands by Ocelot. 6 alerts. And it's going to drop down into the drainage ditch. I can get one more. Let's get 7. Let's get 7. Play it safe. There we go. That's 7 alerts. That's my last one. So it's going to get shot down into the drainage ditch by Ocelot. And at that point, should be running away now. And when that happens, one of two things will happen. If I have at least 11 alerts, the card will drop into a random spot in the drainage ditch. It's here. There we go. That's already a time save from Saturday. I made a right hash of getting out of there on Saturday, if anyone remembers. Yeah, the card will drop into the drainage ditch. It'll be in a random location, and I'll just have to run around the drainage ditch and find it. 3 of the locations it can be in are considered good and are faster than the other option. If you have less than 11 alerts, which you really only do if you're going for a big boss rank, then the card will be eaten by a rat. You have to kill the rat, which then drops the key. The rat can be in one of 3 locations to start with, and then it moves around. And say the best RNG with the rat, there are 3 Palki locations. If you don't get the rat and you just drops into a random location, there are 3 locations in the ditch faster than the rat. Try not to get shot. Swap to the chaff grenades. Throw that guards. And we're in. So that is 8 alerts. I only need I think I need 1. No. Because there's a bunch of mandatory alerts in this one as well. Oh, that was nice. That wasn't a frame perfect codec answer. You heard the codec call, you heard it ring, but you didn't see the codec sign appear. If you can answer any mandatory codec in the game without hearing the call and without seeing the call symbol, then that is a frame 1 codec answer. Which is faster. Whenever a mandatory codec call comes in, Snake stops. So you want to try and answer codecs as quickly as possible to avoid any slowdown. There's another time save here. I, for some reason, still got spotted by this guard. I'm going to hope that doesn't happen here. Oh, I've got a fast elevator anyway, so it's not going to happen. Nice. So we're already massively ahead. This is nice. The fact that I've come out of Metal Gear 2 3 minutes ahead, I don't know where I've saved that time. Then run round. I was about to start step counting, but I don't need to because we've got the radar to use. It's because I'm so used to running this on extreme these days. And rest. Cool. We're now in prison. We can just chill out for a minute. Oh. So I first started playing Metal Gear Solid 1 when I was either 12 or 13 years old. A friend of mine who lived across the road had a PlayStation 1, and we'd either go over to his or he'd bring it over to ours, and we'd play the demo over and over again. You know, there's me, him, and my brother, and we would just take it in turns to play the demo over and over again, and we were absolutely amazed by it. It was the best thing we'd ever played. Just as I say, just the demo was the best thing we'd ever played. It was amazing. And then eventually he got it, and so we'd go over to his after school at weekends and we'd slowly play through it. We never finished it in that playthrough. We never finished it. I remember us fighting Raven. I remember us getting to Raven at one point. Then a little later, my family acquired a PlayStation 1. We borrowed one off my dad's workmate. And he had Metal Gear Solid, and that's when I first really started playing it. And as I say, at that point, I was in love. And it became the most important game to me ever. I got so far, my parents got sick and tired of, because I didn't keep the PlayStation in my room. It was on the TV downstairs in the lounge. And they started to get sick and tired of me playing this game over and over and over again. A couple of years later, this is probably when I was about 14, maybe 15, my dad decided that he wanted a DVD player because DVDs were new and the thing, and he'd seen them and they were very impressive. He loved that when you paused the DVD, you didn't get the... No. You're just copying, Johnny. We are not going to be saving Meryl. Sorry, Joe. Can we get some sorry Joes in chat for when I skip the torture? There we go. Sorry, Joe. Yeah, he decided he really liked that when you pause the DVD. This sounds so crazy now because we have streaming and we have Blu-rays and all of that, but when you used to pause a VHS, you'd get the really horrible black and white lines over the top of it, and it'd be like all jumpy and all of that. But first time you ever pause a DVD and you just got that still perfect image was incredible. I remember the first film he ever paused on a DVD just to look at it was Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the Ring. And yeah, it was just incredible. After so many years of watching VHS tapes, and pausing it would cause it to blur and jump and get the horrible lines, just this lovely smooth HD image. Yeah, as I say, he wanted a DVD player and figured as the PlayStation that we had wasn't ours and he was going to have to give it back, that it would be a good idea to get a PlayStation 2. And the very first game we got with our PlayStation 2 was, of course, Metal Gear Solid 2. It was not the first game I played on my PS2 though. When my dad went for the he got it from Curry's, and they had a deal on where you got the PlayStation 2, you got an extra controller, 3 games, and then you also bought a DVD remote as well for it. And the 3 games we chose were Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, Fireblade, which if anyone else here has ever heard of the PlayStation 2 Fireblade, I will be very, very impressed. And V-Rally 3, which is a really good racing game. If you like rally games, if you like driving sims, V-Rally 3 is very good. Fireblade was actually the first game I played. We held off on Metal Gear Solid 2 because we were sort of holding out on our excitement.
He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
But yeah, if there are any Fireblade fans in the chat ever, I mean ever, if ever anyone comes in here and has played Fireblade on the PS2, I want to hear from you. Because I want to know how you got past mission 4, because I never did. We can get up and immediately choke Johnny out. We don't need his alerts. We've got plenty of alerts. We're on at 8 alerts now. I'm pretty sure there are 3 mandatory alerts left. I don't know. I'll get the rest. Oh, fast elevator. Get us two fast elevators in a row. Lovely. A little bit of backtracking we need to do is just go and grab the PSG-1. It's a very, very important weapon. Throw that guard. Run down here. Run past this guard without him spotting me. Grab the PSG-1. Bonk. PSG-1's going to show that I'm full. That's because I actually can't carry any ammo for it. I have not beaten a boss yet that allows me to rank up and obtain any PSG-1 ammo. Ah, the good luck streak on the fast elevators come to an end. Ping. Moving on up now. It's worth noting compared to... Ooh, I thought I was a little too far over to the left there, but actually I was fine. It is worth noting that compared to Saturday's run, apart from the 5 deliberate deaths that we take in Metal Gear, I have not taken a single death yet. At this point on Saturday, I think I'd already taken 3. 2 in Metal Gear 2 and 1 in Metal Gear Solid. So I'm going to run over here. Up, down, round, up. In here, we want to... And now it's cursed, now that I've said it. It would be good to have a completely deathless run. I doubt I'd be able to do a flawless run, so I'll make mistakes. Oh, talking of mistakes. Wow. Like, instantly. That was insane. In the moment I mention that it's been a deathless run, I then make a mistake. That was horrible. That was insane. I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna kill that guard just to be on the safe side. Grab those grenades. Oh, that guard's already... There we go. That's what I was trying to do the first time. That's what I was trying to do the first time, because I knew that if I just flipped him over, he was going to turn around and spot me. I was trying to avoid that. Oh well, there we go. 1 death. Bloody hell. I shouldn't have run away either. I tried to fix it. There's no way of fixing that. When that happens, you just take the death and reset. It's very unfortunate. All right, and keep going. I'm gonna switch to the scarf. I'm bad at avoiding the dogs. Run past the dogs. Do the invisible section that hasn't loaded because we vent glitched in. It's slightly faster. Some grenades. I don't know if I need that ration, but I'd rather play it safe now. But, this codec and cutscene to skip. There we go. That's the noise I make to skip cutscenes, to skip codecs. Alright, boba skip time. If I recall, on Saturday it took me 2 attempts. Got it on the second grenades. So there's a slight time save here. Pretty sure the weapon glitch, the first weapon glitch, took me 2 attempts as well. So there's a bit of time save in this whole section. So we're gonna grab the stun grenades. Don't grab the rope. Because we are going to do the boba skip. The boba skip is we line ourselves up on the door out to the walkway and try and make Snake take damage to extend his hitbox to the and trigger the trigger on the other side of the door. Oh, I threw that a little too late. Oh, threw that 1 floor too late. Should be fine. A bit of damage, but that's not a problem. Line it up. Line it up. There we go. Seconds. Third. Fourth time's the charm. Wow. 4 attempts that took me. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I'm the best at video games. Yeah. Can't remember the last time it took me 4 attempts. It's a 50-50 chance as to which animation you get. I was not putting any effort into that after 4 attempts. It's awful. Right, come on, let's make up for it with the first try. Yeah! First try weapon glitch though. That saves me a little bit of time. Now to not soft lock it. Mustn't soft lock it. Mustn't soft lock it. Go on, Snake. Should be fine. Should be fine. We're good. We're fine. Perfect. That's what you want. You want to not soft lock the game, but also have that have that initial chaff grenade get you past the first set of cameras. Because now it means I don't need to go and grab the spare chaff grenade at the top of the tower. Pretty good so far. I finished Metal Gear 2 3 minutes ahead of Saturday's run. I have only taken 1 accidental death, which I took 30 seconds after talking about the fact I hadn't taken any accidental deaths yet. Literally, I entered the nuke building B1. Yes, this is. It is the fastest version of this run. And when you're doing multiple Metal Gears back to back, you want the fastest version. So we're now going to run back down. We're going to throw some grenades on the way back. That's the first one. That was nice. And the second one. That was also nice. And the third one. That was also nice. And the last one. And that was also nice. Let's swap back to the chaff grenades now. Oh. Nice, first try. Ooh, that was good timing. That means there's no chance at all that that camera can shoot me. That's good. 5 steps. There we go. Got the lean. 1 more weapon glitch to go. Be nice if we can get this one first try as well. So I'm going to crouch. Let's get back up. Swap to PSG1. Oh, I didn't get it first try. Second try's the charm. There we go. Cool. Luckily, if that one does take more than one attempt, it's not as bad as the first weapon glitch. The first weapon glitch takes much longer to reset and do again because you have to throw your own grenade. If Wolf's weapon glitch takes a couple of attempts, it's not too bad. We now need to go back and grab the stinger because we still don't actually have it. Grab some PSG-1 ammo on the way. Oh. For some reason, there is a delay on the buttons on that elevator. I don't know why. It's the only elevator where it happens. The other elevators are all fine, but that one, there's this really weird delay on that button. Grab some more grenades, because we're going to need those for Raven. Run up and grab the stinger. Again, it suggests that we're full, because we can't carry any ammo for it yet, but I do now actually have it back in my inventory. That's the important bit. Got another chaff grenades. Down we go. I can't believe the bow biscuit took me 4 attempts. Never happens. It's crazy. Bitches be tripping. Now we can move on to disc 2. Moved quite far enough over there. With that chaff grenade to get past these 2 cameras. Swap to the my final stun grenades. Which is fine, as long as I have this stun grenade. Yes, I am going through it again. Since Saturday's run ended up a dud, I figured I'd give it... I was not doing anything in particular this evening, so I figured I'd give it one more crack. For anyone who didn't catch Saturday's run of this, it's at the actual main charity stream, the game crashed during Metal Gear Solid 2, so the run was a dud. Just gonna throw this stun grenade, stand here, my 1 PSG-1 shot of the game, to kill that guy. Throw my grenade all the way over there to destroy the... Oh, what? Okay. That was unusual. I wonder if I threw the stun grenade too early. I've thrown the stun grenade in the room now. Great, I'm not going to lose a bunch of time to this. Well, as I haven't been spotted. Okay, this is... It's still above me. If I got up now... This is obviously very slow, but I think at this point this is faster than... I knew it was going to bloody stop. Okay. That was really bad, but whatever. I'm through it. Eek. That was not very nice. And then got really bad RNG with how that crane was moving. Yeah, I figured the first time I threw the stun grenade too late, so I compensated and threw the stun grenade too early, So I compensated and threw it far too late. That time, I threw it straight into the room. Which is not great. Hi, Alexi. Apart from the one shot I took in the middle of that, that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good fight. So yeah, with that error, I might end up having Metal Gear Solid 1 be behind, but I think I'll still be ahead overall. But yeah, that was really annoying. A room I haven't had many problems. I don't know. I don't know about that first attempt. It felt like that should have been fine. Sometimes if you still get an alert in there, you can get across the catwalk and get across the ledge before a guard shows up and shoots you. I have had it happen before. Yeah. So, it's not a beginner-friendly room, is the blast furnace. It is a bit of a pain to get through. Skip through all this dialogue. Yeah, I reckon I will finish Metal Gear Solid 1 behind where I was at with it on. Oh, we have now hit the 2-hour mark. 2 hours in, hopefully under 3 hours to go. I'm going to play this safe and grab the spare ration. It's behind here, just in case. Want the grenades and the rations. I hope that one hits him. Yes, it did. That second one won't have hit him, though. This should be fine now, though. I'm in. I've got plenty of grenades, and I'm in the groove of it. This should be a slight time save over Saturday, because I completely screwed this fight up on Saturday. Oh crap! I still need one more. I thought that was it. I thought I was done. That should still be faster than Saturday. Oh, nice. Oh, I should have answered that rather than just let it automatically answer. Yeah, there's been a couple of people who've done the very easy version. I think there's one other person. Actually, there are a couple of other people who've done European Extreme. They've just never submitted it to the boards. As far as I'm, for one of them, I know that I have the world record. The other one I actually don't know. I've never seen the time. But if they're not going to submit it to the boards, then who knows? Zoom. Give it up for Zoom. Zwing. I hope you're all looking forward to 2 more Keratin runs in 2025. Oh yeah, because console and PC are separated. I don't know if emulator is separated. Yeah, I intend in 2025 to learn and run 2 adjacent runs, which is all Yoshi's in Snake Eater 3D, the 3DS version. And then what I'm assuming is going to be all Gakkos in Delta. Assuming Delta is coming out in 2025, I would be extremely surprised if Delta doesn't come out in 2025, considering what we've seen of it so far. The fact that there was a playable demo of it at one point. Not that wasn't released to the public. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't come out in 2025. Having said that, we still don't have a release date, which is Delta is cancelled. I wouldn't have thought they'd cancel it this, or then again, I wouldn't put it past Konami. Konami cancelled Silent Hills. I wouldn't put it past them to cancel Delta, even with all the work they've already put into it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we might have had a public demo already, but nope, only at like certain trade shows and stuff. Oh, and of course for Jeff Keighley. I'm pretty sure Jeff Keighley's played. Actually, no, Jeff Keighley might not have played it because Konami probably doesn't like Jeff Keighley because he's. Because did you know Jeff Keighley's friends with Hideo Kojima? Did you know that? I don't know if he's ever mentioned it. Yeah, actually, chances are Jeff Keighley probably hasn't played the demo. Alright, which type of PAL key am I going to get? Is it going to be a goodie? Is it going to be a baddie? Let's find out. It's not God. It's not a good PAL key. It's that one. That's not it. That's... When it comes to bad PAL keys, that's probably about as good as you're going to get. Jeff really smells like dog buttons. What the heck are dog buttons? like bread rolls for hot dogs? Is that what a dog bun is? Or like if you like put a dog's hair into buns? Jim Houseman has played. What? Jim Houseman has played the demo for Delta? Or Jim Houseman did say that he's friends with Hideo Kojima. Both. It's clearly a very obscure reference. Out the door. I did enjoy the jokes they made at Jeff's expense at the Game Awards with Walder and Stantler and Waldorf, the two old Muppets. My only hope, and the only way that I'll accept that it was a really good segment and not just cringe as fuck, is if Jeff Keighley didn't know what they were going to say. If Jeff knew the script, then it was a complete waste of time. This is, just thought, was this year's Game Awards the first Game Awards in 3 years that hasn't had someone invade the stage? Because like last year someone invaded the stage, or like they did something right to, I think it was right towards the start. The year before that we famously got the Bill Clinton kid get on and start talking after Elden Ring accepted their Game of the Year award. But this year nothing happened. They finally fixed their security flaws. Alright. We're now just waiting for the PAL key to freeze. We will double check the key. I'm not losing. DLC should never. Someone should have got up on that. No, that is I agree. I agree with that statement. I think it was ridiculous that Elden Ring was up for Game of the Year for DLC. I don't think that's fair. If you want to start doing that, have a DLC. I mean, Elden Ring should have therefore been nominated for... should be good. Yep. Elden Ring should have therefore been nominated for ongoing game. Cyberpunk won that one year, didn't it? After the absolute disaster of Cyberpunk's launch, it then frickin' won a Game Awards. Yeah. Don't mind DLC winning DLC specific awards, but yeah. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk didn't win Game of the Year. There's no harm in DLC winning awards, especially if it's like ongoing game or if there's a DLC award or whatever, but to win Game of the Year it's not a game, it's DLC. Oh yeah, the Game Awards is complete. The Game Awards means nothing. Means nothing. It means nothing to us. I mean, I'm pretty sure the people who win awards, you know, get a warm fuzzy feeling. Oh, whoops. Got that wrong. I was genuinely interested by that new football game that was announced. I can't remember what it was called. It was like a 5v5 football game where you just play as one player. It's kind of like if Rocket League was just football instead of it being, you know, instead of it being a car, you're actually just playing football. So it's like Rocket League but for actual football. And that looks really cool because it's actually Jesus. And that looked really cool because it's actually someone doing something Rocket League with persons. Yeah. It was actually someone doing something different with football. You know, each FIFA game is just a beta test for the next one. I've heard the same thing said about Zelda games. Football doesn't play with car. Football. It also kind of gave me FIFA Street vibes a little bit. I loved FIFA Street. FIFA Street 2 was like some peak video game football at one point for me. Loved FIFA Street 2. They did do a reboot of FIFA Street like probably about 5-6 years ago, something like that. It was alright. I never played any of the Mario Strikers. I probably would have liked those because again, it's a different take on football. The first football game I ever got into was on the Sega Mega Drive. International Superstar Soccer Deluxe. It was made by Konami, so eventually that series would become Pro Evolution Soccer, which is now defunct. The one they don't use their feet to kick the ball. Fun fact, one of the Pro Evolution games, I think it would be something like Pro Evo 2015, something like that, was the last video game to use the Fox engine, the same engine that was used to make Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain. It was used for a couple of Pro Evo games. And I think there was one more game it was used for, but I can't remember. Yeah, the very last game that used the Fox engine was a Pro Evolution Soccer. And I think it was something like 2015 or 2016.
Alfred!
Hi, Deagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Oh, did PT use it as well? I mean, that makes sense. Oh yeah, of course, PT used it because Silent Hills would have used it. It's such such wasted potential. I mean, it is a game. It was a self-standalone game. Was it as late as 2021? Oh wow! I thought it was only like a couple of them, but bloody hell! I didn't realize that Pro Evo kept using it until that late. Oh, Nick, stop messing around with L1 and R1. You keep doing that. Whenever I fuck around, pushing L1 and R1, I inevitably pause the game. Yeah, I mean, Pro Evolution Soccer doesn't exist anymore. That should be it. Yep. Growing up, after I may have started with what would eventually become Pro Evo, but when I then got a PS2, I didn't really play soccer games on my PS1. When I got my PS2, I then moved on to FIFA. FIFA 2003 was my first one. That was great. I know a lot of people remember 2003 pretty fondly. I think FIFA 2003 was kind of like the end of a generation of FIFA games, and then from 2004 they kind of moved to the next engine. Yeah, 2003 was really good. I played a lot of 2003. I think I had 07. I can't remember. I had another one that I didn't play as much. I've never played any FIFA game as much as 2003. I mean, I've got more. We're about to go down the elevator, so I've got 10 and 15 on the Xbox 360, but I didn't play those very much. I must have sold all of my PS2 FIFAs. I don't actually have any up there. I don't seem to own any. I don't seem to own any FIFA games on my PS2 now. I mean, there's a bit of differences with some of those games. FIFA and COD, you get a new release every year. Fortnite, Minecraft, Diablo, Overwatch, and PUBG, at least those are all in most cases, individual games that get updates. Some of them get paid updates, obviously. And obviously, eventually they get sequels. You know, Overwatch moved to Overwatch 2 and then has become a complete disaster. And now no one is going to play Overwatch 2 anymore because Marvel Rivals is 1,000 times better. Has Minecraft ever had any paid updates? I know there's microtransactions for it, but I'm pretty sure every major update for Minecraft has been free. Diablo has paid expansions and is obviously on Diablo 4 now. I started playing Diablo 4. I had one session with it. It was all right, but it's another one of those games where if you want to play it, you've got to sink time into it, and I just don't have the time to sink into it. Which one's Concord? I've heard of Concord. Wait, was Concord the PlayStation 1, which was like lasted 11 days? Euro gave a game Rivals a 2 out of 5. What the fuck? Like, I wouldn't rate any high. I'd probably give it a, from what I've played, I'd probably give it a 7. Maybe an 8. Yeah, I never played Concord. I have, is it Deadlock? What's Valve's hero shooter MOBA? What is it? Deadlock. I've had it installed for ages and just haven't played it. I am enjoying Marvel Rivals. I'm a big MCU fan anyway, so it always had an appeal to me. Oh, the Concord Platinum Trophy is now super rare. Surely no one has it. Like, would there have been enough time to get it? Really? Because I would have thought it'd be like, you know, play for a certain number of hours and like do so many matches, and like those people must have absolutely spammed the game to hell. It depends what the achievements are. Right. Move into the end game. We are quickly approaching the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. So I predict that I will come out of MGS 1 behind Saturday. We'll still be ahead on time. Still be ahead on time, but I'll have lost a bit of time. Good first phase.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
Anyone else playing Marvel Rivals at the moment? Anyone playing and have got a main? Want to discuss mains?
An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Oh, we're back. Oh, we've got a raid.
Send backup.
Cute Fangies is raiding.
Incoming raid from Cute Fangies with
Thanks, Cute Fangies. Hey, Smitty. Welcome. You join us 2 hours and 22 minutes into this sub 5 hour run. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Cute Fangies. We are just about to come to the end of game 3 of 5 in this pentology Metal Gear speedrun. So far, we're ahead of Saturday's run. I think I'm going to lose a bit of time coming out of MGS1. Though some of that will depend on this fight, because this didn't go particularly well on Saturday, if I recall correctly.
You might still be able to save her.
I do need to mute my headset for this fight, so I'm gonna be quiet. You'll still be able to hear the game. It's just I won't.
If you cross this line, you fall.
I'll fall.
At this height, it will kill even you.
Right. Muting now.
Have at you, Snake.
not bad. Aw, leave Eli alone.
Hurry!
Eli did not eat shit today. He had 2 very nice bowls of cat food. Oh wait, you were talking about liquid.
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
Oh.
I got it. Snake, jump in.
I should say, Eli didn't deserve any of it today. He threw up on my bed. I've had to wash bed sheets today because he threw up on the bed again. Like a dick. What? What? No Twitch clips? He unfortunately has a bit of a habit of it. Oh, it's not the best RNG there, but okay. We don't think he likes his biscuits. The round of biscuits he's on at the moment, we're going to swap to something else. No, it's just fine. It's fine. I mean, I deliberately played into the joke. Yes. I should say Eli is not just also named Eli. Eli is named after Liquid Snake. We deliberately called him Eli after Liquid Snake. Because I tricked my wife into it. We were trying to come up with names for him because when we first adopted him, his name was Boris, and I was absolutely adamant, and it did not take much convincing with my wife that I was not going to have a cat called Boris. Snake, can you shoot liquid at any time? Jeez. No, we're not going to have a cat named after the worst prime minister, second worst prime minister in British history. I forgot about Liz Truss then, but then again, so does everyone. All right, that is the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. We do have to watch the credits. I will be muting the audio because this song gets flagged. It's the advantage of Metal Gear 1 and 2. You don't have to mute the credits. So yeah, we were just going through loads of names. There he is. Hey, Eli. He's getting a big boy. 478 we're at. For those new, for any of the raiders who are new, that channel reward, she lasted longer than Concord. She did. That channel point reward that just got played. Every time that channel point reward is redeemed, it goes up in price by 1 point. So we're currently at 478, and it also grows in size by 1 pixel high and 1 pixel wide. So we started at one channel point where Eli was 101 pixels tall and wide. So now we're 478, where he's 578 pixels tall and wide. Because I needed something to start with. The next available service member is reserved for you. Please hold the line. Estimated time of waiting is 10 hours. Oh, but I'm nearly halfway through. We should be over the halfway mark now. And we are still, as I say, I think I will have lost time in Metal Gear Solid 1, but we'll still be ahead of Saturday. I was 3 minutes ahead coming out of Metal Gear 2. So I think I will lose some of that, but not all of it. Maybe a minute or so. We'll have to see what happens. Whilst the credits are ongoing, I can start getting Metal Gear Solid 2 ready. And then we play... Then we play the... Sony is a shit in our mouth. Then we play the fun game of, is Metal Gear Solid 2 going to crash again? For those who weren't here on Saturday, when I first did this run, we got 2 hours and 50 minutes into the run, and Metal Gear Solid 2 crashed. Meaning I had to reboot and load a save, thus completely nullifying the run. As you can probably imagine, I was not best pleased. And that's why I'm doing it again today. It crashed. It crashed as I left Strut C for the Strut C B connecting bridge just after speaking with Stillman. So we talked to Stillman, started the bomb section, went and defused the bomb in the women's bathroom, and then it crashed. It crashed on the way out there. It does sound like Sony is a shit in our mouth. For reference there, you can't hear the music. I can. And Blue saying Sony is a shit in our mouth is because that one line in the song, it's in, I believe it's in Japanese. It sounds like Sony is a shit in our mouth. That is right. There is still an incentive open for me to sing. If we do hit £350, then I will be singing at various moments. The main one being during the ladder climb in Metal Gear Solid 3, I will sing Snake Eater. Oh, is it in Gaelic? It shows how little I know about this song. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 crashed then. We reloaded a save. I got all the way through. The bomb section, picked up sensor B, and then the game crashed again as I left Strut C again for another time, left Strut C to go to the Strut CD connecting bridge. This will be new game plus Metal Gear Solid 2. This will not be new game Metal Gear Solid 2. That's an automatic 7-minute time loss. I do have Metal Gear Solid 2 ready to go in the background. All the options already selected. I'm on the radar select screen, which is where the run starts. So should be a nice, swift game swap. How are we doing for time on this? We're about to come up to Saturday's time. So yes, I am going to lose some time. Oh, that's a really nice idea. So David, George, Eli, and John. Either John or Jack. That's a really nice idea. Oh yeah, I was saying about how Eli got named Eli. We were just going through. We were just going through names. There you go. We are now starting to lose time. We were just going through names that we could think of. Oh, is Eli short for Elijah? I didn't know that. Right, I do need to do need to be ready on holding buttons again. Just want to skip this dialogue. Yeah, so I was just going through names, and I just started naming Metal Gear Solid characters without Heidi knowing they were Metal Gear Solid characters. So, you know, I went David, George, Eli, and she was like, ooh, Eli. Now, for her, hearing the name Eli, the only thing she thought of was the film The Book of Eli. Oh, this was a rough run. Look at how much time we're losing. I've lost half of the time that I gained. Right, as soon as we see the word score, that's when time is. All right, there we go. 102.54. That is pretty terrible. Wait for... Come on. There we go. All right. And on to Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, where we hope and pray that the game does not crash. So yeah, we're going through names. Heidi liked the idea of God, not even close to Big Boss. Heidi liked the idea of Eli, and she'd kind of settled on it. And then I told her where Eli came from. But she, at that point, she'd already settled on it, and she really liked the name. Kind of did that with Alex's original name. So our son is called Alex, which isn't named after anything in particular. I don't really know any Alexes or Alexanders. The only Alex I can think of is Alexander Armstrong, but he's not named after Alexander Armstrong. Alex was just a name that we both liked, and we couldn't think of anyone we didn't like. It's one of the difficulties of you guys might want some game audio. There you go. Have some game audio. Oh, I've got a left side Olga, which isn't good for me. So I'm going to very quickly just shoot her. Shoot her again. There you go. I hope the verifiers don't take that moment of silence in the game to go, nope, invalid. There was no audio at this point. That was good Olga though. Very good Olga. For left side Olga, that was pretty good. No repeat of that trick from really, really long-a-thon. Yes, I was saying, our son's name is Alex, but originally, when we were first going through baby names, and this was long before Alex was even conceived. This was the two of us, you know, just talking about hypothetical children. This was many years ago. We sort of started to come up with some ideas of what we'd potentially name children. And eventually, I got Heidi to agree to Daniel. So our son could have been called Daniel, and she was really set on it, and she liked the name Daniel Green, Dan Green. Hang on, I'm just going to concentrate here for a moment. Yeah, nice. And if any nerds out there were listening to what I just said, you already know where this is going. Before Alex had a name, Baby Guybrush was kind of his code name. Baby Guybrush. But yeah, as I say, Otter. Yeah, managed to get her to hang on, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Managed to get her to agree to Dan Green.
The enemy is attacking. Stay alert, everyone.
Say if anyone. Daniel Radcliffe. No, had nothing to do with Harry Potter. Surely there's got to be some nerd out there who knows who Dan Green is. Okay, that wasn't great. But probably still better than Tuesday. Yeah, cute Fangy's got it. Dan Green is a voice actor who probably most famously is the voice of Yugi in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, me, Nope, screwed it. I've not been having a very good time with this lately. I'm going to wait for that guard to...
Hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush
No, that's still wrong.
will be contained, and it will be the
In fact, I'm out of bounds now. I have not been... I've been having a really bad time with this lately.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing
There we go.
that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Just going to play this.
Ray, the hundreds
Oh, I went the wrong bloody way. Oh, I hate this. I hate this room. I went the wrong bloody way and I went too close instead of too far. I'm supposed to go far away.
Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons.
Nope, that's not it. Come on, Nick.
Stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the
There we
world
go.
are no longer a threat. The blind
Got him.
rush to nuclear
We're good.
proliferation will be contained.
Use that radar.
Marine Corps and our Ray,
We're through. It's okay. We did it.
the moment,
Oh,
industrialized nation on the globe knows
I mean, that's much easier if you don't screw up the camera.
so do a
Oh, come on, Nick. Stop. Oh, why? Hate this freaking area.
At the moment, every industrial
Doesn't matter how many times I do this bloody set of holds.
worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
There we go.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the US's nuclear strike capability.
Right, we're done. We've got one more room. Photos should be fine.
Aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact.
There we go. All the photos are done. We're done with the tanker. God, I'm so bad at the tanker. Stupid. I should just relearn. I should just relearn the slower ladder glitch, because I just suck at that ladder glitch. I really do. The thing is, I've learned it. I know how it works, but just recently I've just been completely screwing it up. Now, I screwed it up quite a bit on Saturday as well, so I'm not too worried about that losing me a bunch of time. Whatever happens here, I'm coming out of well, assuming the game doesn't crash, I'll be coming out of Metal Gear Solid 2 ahead of time. We should be a good 8 or 9 minutes ahead. That's what I'm expecting. That's a good suggestion. Thing is, I should be able to. For some reason, it's the turning back in the opposite direction. I'm listening out for the sound cue because I usually try and go. I usually turn around on the sound cue of it, but that hasn't been working for me. In blindfolded speedrunning, you obviously have to use sound cues. But in the blindfolded version, you wouldn't do mag ladder. You do the SOCOM ladder instead. And they're really clear sound cues. Thanks, Lucifer. Maybe. It might be, but on the other hand, I've only started learning mag ladder on this. I don't think I ever learnt mag ladder on any previous versions of MGS2. I mean, the only other version of MGS2 I ever did seriously was the PC version of Substance. I once ran the PAL version of Sons of Liberty. I'm on the leaderboards for the PAL version of Sons of Liberty. But I haven't run that version in forever. I think I only did it once. I only did it once just because I wanted to do the exclusive trick on that version. If you've ever seen it, the PAL version of Sons of Liberty has one exclusive trick, and it completely removes the need for swim glitch. Where you would do swim glitch instead of doing swim glitch, you would instead. Hang on. Yay! I got that. Instead of doing swim glitch, you go back to the elevator. You go back to the elevator. Crouch so that you're in a not crawl, crouch, so you're in a crouch position, and then push the elevator button, and for some reason Wyden stands up, pushes the button, and then falls through the floor, putting you out of bounds, and you can just run round to the other end, the other side. Right, we are now coming up to the crash moment. So I am 3 minutes ahead. I am still about 3 minutes ahead because it was 2 hours and 50 minutes when the crash came in. So actually, no, we're not that far off. I've still got this. I've still got to go and take out the first Semtex. All right, folks. Hold on to your butts. Because we are at the crash point. Really holding on to your butt, but I'll accept it. Crash point 1 averted. That was only 1 of 2, though. Oh, wrong way. We're good for the first one, at least. Let's try and make up for some of that lost time in the tanker. And I'm still kind of clenching my butt for every freaking loading screen at this point. Because who bloody knows, but we're not in the same situation as Saturday. I haven't had the game already open for 2.5 hours before starting. There's no auto splitter reading into the memory. I haven't got Metal Gear Solid 3 in the background waiting to go. Oh, I'm in the right spot to freeze that from the other side. Lovely. Zwing. Tolerant rise. Yeah. As long as we get through this in one piece, we will 100% be massively ahead of time. Yeah, just a shame about MGS1, and I lost so much time on it. Another guard here. That wasn't ideal. I mistimed those rolls. Ow. Oh. I love the noises the guards make in this. Oh. Which also doesn't... If you got knocked unconscious, would you go... Oh. Is that a noise you think you'd make if you were knocked unconscious? As you fell asleep, you'd go... Oh. Oh, I have. I've just seen Rorschach's message from a second ago. I have also ran MGS2 on the Xbox 360. I was very, very briefly, like for 12 hours, the world record holder for tanker. Very easy. Just because no one had ever done it on an Xbox Series S. The fastest time on the board at that time was a PS3 run. So I did a really bad Xbox Series S run and grabbed the world record. And I didn't even know until I went to upload it and submit it to the boards just because I'd done it. I was like, oh, I've done it. I might as well submit it to the board so it's there. And yeah, it was world record. I was like, oh, okay. And then 12 hours later, someone who was actually good at the game beat it. Oh, that was fast. I managed to get around that guard without that guard even noticing me. Usually that guard at least notices that I'm there. It's like, who's there? As far as I'm aware, I only hold one world record in Metal Gear Solid 2 at the moment. And that is, I am the... Oh, hang on. This is the other moment where the game crashed. This transition. Okay. I'm still gonna hold my butt. I'm still not satisfied. But it was notable that both crashes were coming out of Strut C. That was noteworthy.
Who's there? Who's there?
Yeah, the only world record I currently hold in Metal Gear Solid 2 is on the PC version of Substance. So Tanker Easy blindfolded. I do not hold the very easy world record, and therefore the world record, because for blindfolded ILs there's no difficulty difference. So I don't hold the overall world record, but I do hold the world record for easy, because I believe I'm the only person who's ever done it. Easy was cool. I enjoyed learning and routing easy because you have to start worrying about alerts. There's one thing that makes Metal Gear Solid 2 very easy a little bit boring, is that alerts mean nothing. You can take an alert and the moment you leave the room, it's gone. The only other difficulty I've ever learnt was normal. And normal's it's a really nice sort of in-between. It's not devilishly hard, but you do have to start thinking a bit more. And that's cool. In 2025, I am intending on learning European Extreme. Oh, sweet. I wasn't quite sure if I was hitting that. Right, into Fortune. I can do Fortune without screwing up. Priority my butt. Love that line. There is a slight time save here from Saturday's stream as well. Her very first shot missed. Didn't shoot anything because I didn't get into position in time. Cool. But she then did everything else was fine. She then shot the lights and so I'm gonna walk forwards. Hopefully shoots the barrel straight away. Nope. Come on, Fortune. Shoot the barrel, please. Thank you. Let's explode. Oh! You cow. I'm going to move around to... No, I'm going to stay here because I want to shoot these boxes. There we go. Excellent. And that was perfect answering of that codec. Didn't hear it, didn't see it. Answered it on... that sweet spot. All right, onwards. There's a little dodgy, but I didn't get hit, so that's still good. Onwards to the fat man. Oh, what? He shot me. I got in a cardboard box and everything, and he shot me. There we go. See, that guy knows what's what. Respect the cardboard box. You shoot the cardboard box. How dare you? 500 metric minutes. Oh my god, it is metric, isn't it? I've never... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, that's because it's not 500 minutes. 500 seconds. Yeah, it's all done in seconds for some bizarre reason. I also got hit by a claymore on the bridge. That was weird. Hi, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Ping. Right, time to fight the fat man. Spray that. Shoot fat man. No, he's gone the wrong way. That's okay. We can just... That was all right, considering he went the wrong way. Not too worried about that. It's Peter's... Get myself Peter's dog tags on the way. The only dog tags we get in the run. That was a really nice ending to Fat Man. Getting the rolls in before getting the call and then rolling into the cutscene. It doesn't seem like much, but it's sometimes you just know. You just know when it's gone nicely. Wait, now's the time for a drink. The only mandatory dog tags, yes. Oh. Which I then decided to equip. I don't want that, I want the BDU. You know, I don't actually know what BDU stands for. Battle Dress Uniform would be my guess. I'm like 99% certain that the U stands for uniform. And battle dress has been used in other games before. There's a battle dress uniform in Phantom Pain, at least. I think there might be one in I think the one might be called the battle dress in Peace Walker as well. But I can't remember exactly. I know for definite there's a battle dress in Phantom Pain. Just gonna go down to B2. It is battle dress uniform. Yay! I got it right. Here we're gonna use the Claymore trick. So we shoot the Claymore, triggers an alert. Doing so does a few things. It scatters the guards in here, so you don't have to very carefully run around all the guards and squeeze through gaps. It prevents the guard, who usually goes for like a weird run and gives you 2 little cutscenes to skip. But probably the biggest time save is it means the elevator door doesn't close. It's here. I did indeed defeat Batman after 10 PM. So we are going to have the old beauties variant in here. So apart from Ames, every hostage will be an old lady, making it incredibly easy to find Ames.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Flipping it, that is really shit Ames. That is really terrible. Really terrible Ames RNG. Bottom left corner. King. Batman is dead. And now Ames is dead. Wah, wah, wah. Once again, playing on very easy, so it doesn't matter that I got an alert. We instantly don't have to worry about it. Some more ammo on the way out. We now need to head back down to the warehouse, get ourselves the PSG-1, so that we can shoot some Semtex. That's a nice bit of movement there. If I do say so myself. I've got my dog tags equipped again. Yeah, 1 dog tag. So now I'm going to go back up to strut D and out to the shell 1-2 connecting bridge. And onto layer cute fangies, and thank you once again for the raid. Really good to see you. Where the fudge am I going? I don't know. Wasn't thinking and my just brain switched off for a second there. So that's 20-30 seconds lost. Because usually when you're transitioning through that section, you don't go up and right. You go left and then up. So go down across the bottom, and then left. So left across the bottom and then up the side. Sometimes you just get those moments where just muscle memory just kicks in, but it's the wrong muscle memory. That one, shoot that one, shoot that one, shoot that one, shoot that one. Chaff grenades. Alright, come on, let's have a decent Harrier fight. I haven't had a decent Harrier fight in ages. And concentrate. That's not bad. That's not bad. I missed the one shot that really counted, but it's like the hardest shot in the fight. It's not a big surprise. Nice finish. That was okay. That was good. I'm genuinely pleased with that Harrier fight. I got the final hit as it comes over the top that also takes Raiden out, which is pretty funny. Only thing is I don't have chaff grenades on previous. Now, one day I'll get across there without triggering that. Yeah, if you get that right, then yeah, you will get hit yourself. Because the Harrier at that point is so low to the ground that you get hit by your own stinger hit. That shot is really easy. It looks difficult, but it's not. It's just a sound cue. The moment you sort of hear the Harrier swoosh overhead, just shoot, and you'll hit it every time. As long as you've got enough health to withstand the hit. Hopefully, I remember to do the Master Collection exclusive trick today. The Alt tab out in the next set of cutscenes. All right. There we go. Yep. So this is the Master Collection, at least on PC. I think this works on PlayStation as well. This is an exclusive trick that only works on the Master Collection. By alt-tabbing out, just as that cutscene starts, we can take control of Raiden when we alt-tab back in, allowing him to run around whilst Olga is having her conversation. Because it's a moment in the game... Have you not seen this before, Caro? It might... As I say, I believe it works on PlayStation as well. Instead of alt-tabbing out, by pushing the PlayStation button. I could be wrong. It's actually a trick that it's something that can be used anytime the game takes control of your character. It works in Metal Gear Solid 3 as well, but across both games, that is the only speedrun use of it. The advantage of it now is when I come back up here, it's going to teleport me back. We're going to play through those cutscenes, and I've avoided the run back. So now I can equip the Stinger, I can equip the Nikita, I can crawl and just fire a Nikita from here. And it just avoids that, avoids the run back.
What are you doing?
The only thing is you might be able to hear it. The elevator noise is still going. And that elevator noise will continue to go until we get into the elevator again. It doesn't save a lot of time. That's only about probably 10 to 12 seconds. Because all it does is it completely cuts out the full journey back. And that's all it is. But it's really cool. I think if you push the PlayStation button, it's a very tight window. You gotta make sure that cutscene starts, and then you gotta alt tab / push the PlayStation button before Raiden equips the D mic. The only other place I specifically know that you can do it, but it doesn't have any... As I say, this is the only moment where it actually has any speedrun, and it actually saves any time in a speedrun. Metal Gear Solid 3, you can do it as Snake grabs the backpack. There you go, now the elevator noise will reset. You can do it as Snake grabs the backpack right at the start of the run, but it just sort of soft locks because he doesn't do anything and he can't go anywhere. I will not be doing swim glitch. I'm bad at it. And the other one is... I forget the name of the area. It's the very last area of normal gameplay. I don't think it's Ponahove. It's the final area where you're escorting Eva. At the very start of it, the very start of gameplay, Snake and Eva are walking off the edge of the little mound. And you can do it there to take control of Snake and prevent him from getting off the mound. If you do that, you can run backwards, and you can get to the edge of the map, but there's nothing there. Again, it doesn't benefit the speedrun. Right, on to Vamp. And that was Vamp. Those are the only other ones I recall people talking about. There are probably more. Like there, when Raiden was walking up and down the stairs there, that's another moment where Raiden is being controlled in-engine by the game. So you could probably do it there, but it wouldn't do anything for you. Another moment I can think of, if you're playing, depends on what difficulty you play on. I don't think it works on very easy, because you have the M9 from the start. But if you, after you meet Pliskin, if you don't have a weapon, there's a small cutscene that plays where Raiden equips the SOCOM. I'm pretty sure you could probably do it there. But again, it wouldn't really save you any time. You just run up. You just run up north and out to the door. I suppose it might skip the It might skip the codec. I don't know. I'd be interested to see if that actually does anything. It might skip the codec with Rose. And it might skip the when Raiden first opens the door out to the BC connecting bridge. He like stops, equips his gun because he hears gunfire, and then walks outside. It might skip that as well. I don't know. We'd have to check. As I say, that's not something you can do on very easy. Because Raiden always has the M9 on very easy. It's only from easy onwards where you can actually get to Snake without a gun. I can't believe, Kara, you've not seen that before. Because that's been around for a while. That's a good... That's a good, like, nearly 6 months old. Back up to first floor. Gonna get past this guards. No glitches in here. This is one of the other things I like about the Master Collection. There's no stress. There's no worry about trying to learn Emma-zips because they don't work. The Emma-zip, the standard Emma-zip doesn't work, but even the Emma bump doesn't work. The Emma bump can work. The Emma bump can work in this version, but there is a very, very good chance. I think it was Pazzo. There is a very, very good chance that Emma bump here crashes the game. An Emma bump is where you put Emma in front of the door, you run through her as you exit, and she sort of bumps her way through the door as well. And when you come out on the other side, Emma is a few steps north, so you don't have as slightly as far to take her. It's a very, very minor time save. And as far as Emma Zip goes, I wouldn't be able to do it anymore anyway. For some reason, a recent Windows 11 update has stopped the Emma Zip from working. So yeah, Emma Zip is, I believe, Emma Zip is exclusive to the PC version of Substance, but it can't be done anymore. Well, unless you're not on Windows 11. Yeah, I ain't down patching my operating system. I ain't down patching my operating system just for MJ. So it's very unlikely now, unless I needed it for a multiple Metal Gear game, which I suppose eventually I want to learn Anthology. It's very unlikely I'll touch the original PC version of Substance. This is so much nicer to play. It's so much smoother. It looks great, and I don't have the stress of having to learn Emma-zip. So yeah, I probably won't touch the PC version of Substance again. I don't even know if I've got it set up. that's the other thing with the PC version of Substance. It takes a while to get set up with the with the ASL, the viewer, the patch. You've got to run vsfix. Shit. Okay, I'm good. There we go. I'm fine. I realized that I was Snake's call had ended and I was still buggering around with that. With one of the ciphers up there. You shouldn't. As soon as Snake's calls come in, Snake's call finishes, start looking at that strat and take those 2 guards out. That's it. We're good for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna at least equip the PSG one and look there. Actually, I'm just gonna have a quick. I definitely haven't missed anything. Right. Next thing to do is to shoot a guard on that strat. Now is a good time, as we're in a bit of a lull. Now is a good time to remind folks that the Saturday stream may have been the main charity stream, but we are still raising money for City Sanctuary UK. If you do want to donate, you can type !donate into the chat. Anything you can give would be absolutely fantastic. We will make over £200 because I am due a Twitch payout, which is going to go into it as well. And once that Twitch payout comes in, that's when the charity will close. City Sanctuary UK is a obviously UK-based charity that works to make Britain a safer and more welcoming place for displaced people, particularly refugees and asylum seekers. They work with lots of organisations to designate places of sanctuary, places where people who are displaced can get help and are welcome. So it's a fantastic charity, considering the rhetoric that's been had in the media and online this year in Britain. I thought it was really important to highlight that kind of work. So thank you to everyone so far who has donated. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, and don't forget, if you have already donated, I would have sent you a link to my game vault. So you can choose a video game from my vault for you to keep, as I wanted to thank everyone who had donated so far. So if you should have had a Twitch whisper from me with a link to a Google sheet. So yeah, just send me a message back. Let me know which game from the list you like the look of, and yeah. Oh, there's a new Yu-Gi-Oh show airing. Sweet. I have not gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh the anime since 5Ds. I've watched the whole of the original series, including Capsule Monsters. I did watch Capsule Monsters as well. And I've watched the whole of the English dub of 5Ds. I've been meaning for a very, very long time to watch the Japanese dub of the final season, because the English dub got cancelled halfway through the final season and they just ended it. It was like massive plot hole left unsolved. So I have meant to go back and rewatch the Japanese dub to actually see what the end of the actual story is. I never watched GX. I've watched bits of GX, but I've never watched it. I know Heidi gave Zeal. I can't remember if it was Zeal or what was the one after Zeal. Pretty sure it was Zeal she tried. And there's been one since Zeal. Brains, that was it. Yeah, it wasn't Brains she tried. She tried Zeal. I've watched one episode of Zeal because it was on Amazon Prime at one point. But I love 5Ds. 5Ds is really good. Once you get over the absurdness of it being Yu-Gi-Oh on motorcycles, it's really good. And that's Vamp 2. I'm surprised I didn't get into Zeal, because Zeal and the advantage of Zeal and 5Ds is those were the two eras where I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Just as 5Ds came out, so for me, Synchro Summoning was my entry into the series. The very first Junk Warrior starter deck was my first deck. I played one game of Yu-Gi-Oh! With a mate before, like a fair few years prior, but it not stuck. I just had one go and that was it. Yeah, 5Ds I played throughout, and I played pretty much throughout the whole of Zeal with Ixie Summoning. Ixie Summoning was fantastic. And then I stopped. I got the starter deck for Pendulum Summoning, but I then stopped playing after that. Partly because, oh crap, I forgot. Whoops, slight time loss there. I imagine a lot of them are better if you watch the sub rather than the dub. I only ever watch the only sub that I've ever watched all the way through is Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, because that wasn't dubbed. And Season 0 is amazing. Oh, it's so good.
High concentration of cerebral implant.
It's so dark and fucked up. And there's the Season 0 movie as well. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pyramid of Light is not the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie. There was a Japanese-only Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie before it.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to.
Nah, it's not too dark. It's great.
I'll free you in a little
Yami
while.
stabs a guy.
Brace yourself.
Kaiba's got green hair. Yeah, it's a good point. It is less a movie and more like a glorified episode of the show. Yeah, Season 0 is great. I have the mangas as well. I never finished reading the mangas. I can't remember how far I got into purchasing them. I might have gotten to Battle City. I can't remember.
Is there somebody there?
Punch that guy, roll through him, and roll. There we go. Nice. There's a slightly faster way of doing that section. I don't go for it, because I mess it up 90% of the time. And as I think it was Rorschach who said earlier, if you can't get at least, was it 33% consistency, you shouldn't do it. Wait for this bit. Got one more call from the Colonel, and then we get the call from Rose. That's it. So I immediately hold select again, call from Rose, and press on. Now never mind that I wasted about 8 minutes on Saturday's run because of the crashes. There were 2 crashes. I'm pretty sure even without that, I have saved a lot of time in this run. This run has felt so much better than it did on Saturday. The only really big bit that was a problem was the holds in Tanker, because they're always a problem. But I do feel like, and there's been a couple of other bits where I went the wrong way. Went the wrong way that one time. But Harrier was so much better. A lot of other sections have felt really good. I remembered to do the alt tab glitch. So whatever happens, I come out of this ahead of Saturday anyway, because say there's 8 minutes of not crashing in this run. And then still, even with how much of a shambles Tanker went, I don't think I lost that much time compared to Saturday, because it was a shambles on Saturday as well. Get shot there. You always get shot there. There's not much you can do about that. Oh, I just screwed up the holds. The ladder, mag ladder was awful. There we go. Two attempts to get through the door. Yeah. I let go of R1 slightly too early on the first one. Okay, we are nicely set up. Every single guard that comes out the door will get targeted, no matter which way they go. There's spot on positioning. I did have on Saturday my fastest ever Tengus 2. I don't quite know what happened, but the fight ended during the second mission mail, during the second scene of this. Usually you get this the first time, it'll end, and then you go into it a second time, and then it'll end again and the fight ends. And it ended with this. We just faded straight out after this bit. That was nearly there. It's still just went back to normal before, so that wasn't quite as well. That ending wasn't quite as fast. The rest of it felt pretty good. So there's probably a time save there as well.
The perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother.
Yeah, I've really got to fix mag ladder so that I can actually do it well and do it consistently, or just or go back to doing SOCOM ladder. I was always so much better at SOCOM ladder. Mag ladder is a good 5 to 10 second time save over SOCOM ladder.
I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait.
We love that line.
Jack, those
We love
days
that line
during
so
the
much.
Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute.
I didn't put as bait on my own soundboard.
You ran from
Now it.
You've been led back to war by something less than real.
Nice. I got the raise right.
GW, the Arsenal AI
I was concentrating a lot more there.
I admit that
Usually I forget to concentrate on that and don't fire that first stinger shot early enough. Another banger line.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
You know, I'm always considering father-son cosplays. Like, how could me and Alex cosplay together? And my God, if I had the technology, the skill, the determination, the patience, we would absolutely do Solidus and Raiden. Oh my God. But yeah, there's no way I'm making Solidus' suit. Always planned to do Nunu and Willump from League of Legends, but unfortunately that's not going to happen either. Out here, it's probably good. Yep. try and get him over to the middle. That's good. Get over to the side before he... Yeah, a little dash. Yeah, Nunu and Willem from League of Legends was one I always wanted to do. I already have a Tibbers onesie. So if we'd had a girl, we were like 100% going to do... Oh, I just couldn't quite get in position there. Now, Solus, if you could just kick me. Thank you very much. And that is Metal Gear Solid 2. We do now have 9 minutes of cutscenes. But yeah, we should be a good 10 minutes ahead.
Do you remember this place?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
This is where we first
4 out of 5 done. It didn't crash. Yay! We might actually have a run to submit to the boards. Oh boy. Yeah, Nunu and Willem. I will almost certainly do Big Boss and Snake at some point, because that shouldn't be too difficult. I already have something close to a Big Boss costume anyway. I have my Jesse Fox costume, which isn't far off. I could retool that into a Big Boss costume pretty easily.
Are you talking about the
It's just trying to do Snake. I'd want him to be in Snake's sneaking suit. So it's a bit tricky working out exactly how we do that, but I'd be able to do it.
What kind of things?
League of Legends doesn't... I don't think League of Legends even has a father-son relationship. I am, of course, going to mute the audio here because this piece of music is notorious for getting copyright flagged. Yeah. I'd always thought of League of Legends characters, but there aren't... I don't think there are any father-son relationships in League. But other video games we thought about was Return to Monkey Island. Search term you'll want is Dancer's Belt. You don't want to show off your junk in a sneaking suit. I mean, at his age, that's not going to be a problem yet. I mean, I'd hope not. Right. This is one of the longest credit sequences in the trilogy, and is my one real opportunity to get a drink if I need one. I probably could do with another drink and grab a snack and use the loo. So I'm going to use this opportunity before we start Metal Gear Solid 3. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Obviously, I'm not going to be too long because we've got shit to do. Oh, alrighty, I'm back. So for a drink, I even made myself a sandwich. Made myself a ham sandwich, fresh ham as well. Heidi cooked me a ham before she went away. Like, oh, so good. It is not a steamed ham. Boiled. I believe it's a boiled ham. It's so good. My mother-in-law does these a lot for us. So nice. I love my mother-in-law. She's so cool. She's so awesome because she makes awesome hams. I don't think she does it anymore, but she used to cook them in Diet Coke because that keeps them really moist. Gives them a slight sweet taste. I love meat. Meat is amazing. Before I saw Sonic 3 last night, I had a large mixed grill from Weatherspoons. Massively disappointed. All right, ready? There'll be a brief pause whilst I get MGS3 set up because I have not prepared MGS3. So you will have to bear with me a minute. Partly because I didn't want MGS3 to possibly cause MGS2 to crash. Considering what happened the other day. So this game swap will be slightly longer. Just whilst I get this set up. But we are now 11 minutes ahead. Just Alt F4. MGS2. Yeah, we're losing time again, but that's only because the game swap is taking a lot longer because I really didn't want to take any chances. Camera up, down. That shouldn't need to change that because I'm loading a save, but just to be on the safe side. Doesn't hurt. Play it safe. There we go. Final game starts. Here goes. Fair. As we're talking about meat and food, Christmas dinner this year, Heidi and I have bought a turkey crown. Because the turkey crown is a good size for 2.5 of us. I mean, we always go for something larger than what you'd expect for two people, because we like to make sure that there's plenty of meat left over, and also if we get something that's recommended for two people, it's not enough. We're both big fat foodies. We like our food, but we have also got Alex. So Alex will be having full roast dinner on Wednesday as well. Wouldn't be his first roast dinner. Certainly won't be his last. He likes everything that's in a roast dinner. We just it just has to be cut down effectively and portion size managed. That is a mood. I love my food. I love to eat. Eating's good. So yeah, say turkey crown as the main meat. We've got pigs in blankets, carrots, parsnips, Brussels sprouts, roast potatoes. We'll put hopefully, if we can bloody get any, lardons in the sprouts. Which I never had lardons growing up. I don't actually like sprouts, but I will eat a couple of sprouts because it kind of feels like, you know, it's Christmas. You eat sprouts at Christmas. That's what you do. Oh shit! Unmute. Sorry. Thank you for that. Verifiers, please don't not verify my run because there was a bit of sound missing. I'm not sure about MGS2, but in MGS3 you can completely remove the sound in game anyway. I once had a run of Unmetal. I once had a world record run of Unmetal, where for some reason my recording had screwed up and it had no sound. And me and Glenn, because Glenn's one of the other verifiers for Unmetal, ummed about whether it should be accepted. And Glenn eventually settled on, yes, we can accept it, because there is an option in-game to switch the audio off. So you can play the game with zero sound if you want to. And there's nothing in the rules that say you must have sound. So I'm sure whoever is verifying this will understand. Like, oh yeah, he had to mute he had to mute it for the credit sequence and he just forgot to turn it back on. That's fine. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, it certainly proves that I'm not splicing these. Either that, or if I was splicing them, I remembered not to have the audio on for the second half. So we're on to Operation Snake Eater. I always do the big introduction of Metal Gear when we get started, and then as we go through, completely ignore introductions to any games. This is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, first released in 2003 or 2004. I can never remember which one. Chronologically, the first game in the series. Obviously, in the Master Collection, it was the last game in the series to be released. And I think it's fair to say that Metal Gear Solid 3 had a much bigger impact on the rest of the series than others. Metal Gear Solid 3 directly influenced Portable Ops, and then from there we also, we got a lot more spin-offs after MGS3. We got Portable Ops, we got Acid. MGS3 had links to both of them. You could, like by loading an MGS3 save into Acid, you got extra cards. Loading an MGS3 save into Portable Ops, you got extra characters. The full version of Snake Eater is a banger. I've listened to the full version live. It was wonderful. I went to Video Games Live once, and they played it. It was great. All right, we've got the need to concentrate here. I'm going to be doing the new double stun version of the Ocelot fights. We throw one stun grenade out there. I'm going to stand here. Throw another stun grenade about there. And hopefully, that's all five. Yeah! All 5 guards. Wonderful. I love that version of the fight. It's so good, that version. Just 2 stun grenades. That's all it is. It's amazing how in the time that I've been running MGS3, that fight has evolved in very easy. That is the 3rd different iteration of that fight that I have known since I started running it, and each time the new iteration was the one. That's not like to say I learned an easier one and then later learned the like intermediate one or something. Nope. Every single time I learnt the new version, it was a new version that was faster. I can't even remember how to do the first version of that fight now. I remember the second version. Because the second version's really cool. I like the second version. It's really cool. Because it's a really good example of showing how guards in MGS3, particularly the Ocelot unit, kind of have SOP, which is the, if you're familiar with MGS4, is the Sons of the Patriots system, where like Meryl's team uses it, where each of them like can recognize each other's senses and stuff like that. Yeah, the Ocelot unit has it as well. If you distract one of them, it distracts all of them. So in the second version of that fight, you immediately roll out the window, shoot the guard down there, turn around for the roof guard, but shoot the wall below him, which distracts him and distracts every other Ocelot unit guard, so they all start running towards you. You then shoot him, move into a position to throw a stun grenade at them all. Hopefully this should be a pretty quick fight. Gonna shoot. Nope, that wasn't a headshot. But that's fine. That took one too many shots. That final shot should have been... That second to last shot should have been a headshot. But, oh well. No biggie. Finished him off before he ran behind the tree. This bit is very dark. Don't worry too much about it. It'll ease up. So let's talk a bit more about Snake Eater. Originally released as Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, it got its expansion a couple of years later, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. I believe Subsistence was the first video game I ever pre-ordered. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was the first game I ever pre-ordered. As a result, I have the 3-disc edition of Subsistence. So comes with disc 1 Subsistence, which is the game.
New follow-up.
Thanks for the follow, Lucifer. Yeah, disc 1 was Subsistence, which was the game. Disc 2... disc 2 was Persistence. I moved. You bugger. Slight time loss because he moved. Persistence, which was all the bonus stuff. So that was where Snake versus Monkey mode was kept. It's where the boss rush modes, Metal Gear 1 and 2 were included on it. But probably the biggest thing was Metal Gear Online was on the second disc. That's where you could play the online multiplayer, which I've never played. I've never played Metal Gear Online 1. My PS2 was not hooked up to the internet, so I've never played Metal Gear Online. I played loads of Metal Gear Online 2 and I played loads of Metal Gear Online 2. I didn't touch Metal Gear Online 3. I wasn't a big fan of Metal Gear Online 3. Which is what was included with Phantom Pain. I don't know if it's still, like, servers are still running for it. Yeah, and then finally, if you pre-ordered and you got the 3-disc edition, the third disc was called Existence. Yes, MGO2 is the MGS4 version. Which that is still available to play because there's a fan version which is kept up to date, and you can play that on PS3 or on PC. MGO2 is tricky to get into. It's not the easiest game to get into, but it is a lot of fun if you can get into it. Yeah, disc 3 of Subsistence was called Existence. And there's no gameplay in it. It's all videos, but it's not a DVD. It's still a PlayStation 2 disc. Similar to the document of Metal Gear Solid 2. There's no gameplay. There's like some VR missions in the document of MGS2, if I recall correctly, for some weird reason. I'm going to swap to the M1911, shoot that barrel, go for a swim. Shooting that barrel's done some damage to the end, which means he'll have less health and stamina when we start his boss fight later. Knock him out. Get through here before those guys come. They don't knock me out of the way. Anyway, yeah, Existence took all of the cutscenes of MGS3, put them together, added a couple of extra little bits of gameplay and some narration to sort of bridge the gaps, and presented MGS3 as a movie instead. It's alright, it's the MGS3 cutscenes all put together. And I think it included like the first trailer for Metal Gear Solid 4, and there was some other behind the scenes videos and stuff like that. I've still got it. It's probably the rarest video game I own. Because it has become a bit of a collector's item because it was a limited run that was made of them. And then, of course, after Metal Gear Solid 3 came Metal Gear Solid 4, which I have not, apart from the Shadow Moses, apart from Act 4, which takes place on Shadow Moses Island, I have not learnt the speedrun for yet. Back when Peace Walker was going to be 4, no, I don't think it had any Peace Walker stuff on that. I can't remember exactly. I'll have to have a look at it sometime. I'd say I've still got the disc. I'm sure there was some sort of like the very first MGS4 trailer. Okay, that caution went good. Like I still remember the very first MGS4 trailer because it was the one where, towards the end of it, Snake was sat amongst in a ruined building. Wait, Snake, go through the door. And put his gun in his mouth, which is a scene that never appeared in the final game. He does put a gun in his mouth in the epilogue. Just before Big Boss shows up in the graveyard. But yeah, it was the scene. The scene was different. The way he was sat, everything about it was different. The only thing is the same is the action he does, but it's not. But yeah, it's not the same scene. It was a completely different scene that was never used. Hey, Lucy, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you too. God, yeah, I remember the build up. The build up to MGS3 was the first time I'd ever really been invested in the release of a video game. I didn't know anything about MGS2. I didn't even know MGS2 was a thing until my family bought our first PS2. And we bought it with MGS. I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Yeah, until we bought the PS2 and it came with MGS2. I didn't even know Metal Gear Solid had a sequel at that point, I don't think.
He wasn't dead after all.
Use the knife to finish him off. Lovely. It's really cool, that fight. I love that he uses the knife as well. Yeah, that's just what we were talking about. The third disc of yeah, I got that right. The third disc of Subsistence included a trailer for MGS4. I don't think that was its debut. I'm pretty sure that trailer had been shown at probably the game show, because I'm pretty sure it was the TGS trailer. I can't remember. Yeah, as I say, I obviously I'd played Metal Gear Solid 1 to death, but didn't even know Metal Gear Solid 2 was a thing. And it was only because after we got when we got our PS2, my dad wanted us to have demo discs. You know, he wanted us to be able to play demos of new games and stuff. So he originally bought a copy of PlayStation World magazine for us, which didn't include demo discs. It was just trailers. So then he went and bought us a copy of the official PlayStation magazine. And from then on, you know, we occasionally got new copies of the official PlayStation magazine. Like, I bought them myself, or he might buy them occasionally. And through reading the official, because at that time I barely had internet. But yeah, official PlayStation magazine was kind of my first foray into learning about new games. As I say, Metal Gear Solid 3 was the first video game where I was actually really invested in the release of a new video game. Anyway, I'm going to concentrate on this fight. This is the end. We'll do this slightly different from how it has been done before. Use the easy gun. Use him, shoot him twice in quick succession in the head. Throw 2 stun grenades. Doesn't matter that I got shot. It's slight slowdown, but turn away, and now finish him off. Beautiful. And that's the end. It is worth noting I now do not have any... I do not have any stun grenades. I must make sure I pick up stun grenades in mountains too. I always do anyway, it's not a problem. So yeah, MGS3 then became... Subsistence became the first game that I ever pre-ordered. I don't remember getting Snake Eater. I can't remember buying it. But the copy of my copy of the game got scratched and was unusable, so I pre-ordered Subsistence. Anyway, tradition dictates that I shut my mouth. Lovely. Completely forgot to equip the easy gun. To try and get an angel heal. Or stave off some of that stamina loss. Yep, I don't think... I almost always go for the stun grenades in Mountains 2 anyway. Because it's unlikely I'd forget, but it's always good to remember. So we go Mountains 2. Side. Grab some bullets. Stun grenades. There we go. Maybe they saw something. Maybe it's Maybelline. Bye-bye. Not a kill. Doesn't count as a kill. Knock a guard off the knock a guard off the edge. Doesn't count as a kill. It's an environmental kill. Snake didn't do it. Whoops. That was a bad roll. Grab the RPG. Whoops. There we go. Oh. Nice. They've got a way to fall. If we'd hit 350, I'd have sung that as well. I love Way to Fall. It gets a lot of hate. That track gets a lot of hate, and I don't know why. I love Way to Fall. I think it's a great song. it seems... I always thought that, particularly if I had a son, which I obviously do now, I always figured it would be a rather fitting song for my funeral, but I don't think I could do that. You know, because it's a passing of the torch. It's a father telling his son that you've got a way to fall. That, you know, here are... Oh, there we go. You know, due to Snake's decisions, Naked Snake, Big Boss's decisions and his lifestyle, that has had an almighty impact on his son. And as a result, Big Boss's sins are Solid Snake's sins to bear.
Are you ready for this?
No, hang on, I'm going to concentrate on I should probably concentrate on this fight, shouldn't I?
My suit's been ripped.
Good Fury. Thank you, Fury. That was really good Fury RNG. Love it. I don't know why I equipped the easy gun there. Snake's now going to go back to his handgun. Yeah, apparently the story goes is that Kojima didn't want that song. He didn't want that song, and he didn't want Star Sailor. He wanted another band that's called something similar. I can't remember what the name of the band is called, but he wanted a different band with a similar name, and whoever was in charge of the music mistook what he said and thought he'd said Star Sailor. So that person went to Star Sailor, asked them about Way to Fall, and as a result, Way to Fall by Star Sailor became the because then Kojima heard it and was like, yeah, that's great. We'll go with that.
What?
Good, got the double what? Just the single. Just going with the single bump this time rather than the double bump. Play it safe. Not what I wanted, still great, ship it. Hey, sometimes that's the best. Sometimes that's the best thing. You never know what you want until you get it. Right, equip Raiden's mask. Equip his officer uniform. And equip the scope. Let's do the box glitch. Yeah. Box slide, anyone? So good that we'll do it twice. And we're finally going to get rid of the affliction that we've got as well.
Sir.
There's another save boss here. So far, I've avoided all but one save boss.
Kill me.
Once again, we are muting the audio because the audio in this section is just atrocious. Oh. Spoiler alert, he's not dead. Nobody ever really dies in Metal Gear. That'd be an interesting list to come up with. How many characters in Metal Gear have died, but then come back? He does come back in Poops, yeah. Yes, it is revealed in Portable Ops that Sokolov used a fake death pill. And Sokolov's not like Rykov.
Have your limits.
Rykov makes an appearance. Rykov makes an appearance in Portable Ops, but it's kind of as a he's a bonus character. It's not like he's integral to the story. Oh, that was nice. It's not like he's integral to the story or anything. For Rykov, it's at some point you can unlock him as a character. But Sokolov is actually part of the main story of Portable Ops. Yes, Volgin doesn't... The thing with Volgin's a bit... Volgin and the Cyborg Ninja are kind of outliers, because technically they're both dead. They're kind of reanimated. They're not come back from... They're not come back from the dead. They are still... They are sort of still dead. I think Volgin much more so. It is heavily implied that Volgin is still actually dead. And he is a zombie. Yes, how many characters in the Metal Gear series have what appears to have officially died and then come back to life? I'm not just saying they feigned death momentarily. I genuinely mean the game 100% confirms that they are dead and they come back anyway. I mean, numero uno is standing right in front of you anyway. Yeah, there's not much left of Raiden's actual body by the end of Rising Revengeance, is there? Obviously, this guy right here on your screens, Big Boss, did it twice. Did it twice, but it's been retconned where it only happened once. Because before Metal Gear Solid 5, it was heavily implied that he died in Outer Heaven. Yeah, he died in Outer Heaven, then was resuscitated and given cyborg, you know, his cyborg body, and then died in Zanzibar Land. And then was resuscitated again using parts of Solidus to bring him back. Forgot the handkerchief again. Keep forgetting the handkerchief in this run. Again, because I'm so used to European Extreme where you don't bother. It's not a huge time loss. But it does take a little bit of time. It is way quicker to grab the handkerchief. Revive. Yeah. Certainly in this game, Big Boss dies and comes back to life. Volgin dies and comes back to life. The Sorrow kinda comes back as a ghost. Would you count the Sorrow in all of that? Yeah, I think you're right, but I don't think any of the Cobra unit, apart from maybe the Sorrow. No, the Sorrow definitely doesn't count because he doesn't come back to life. He is dead. He is a ghost. The Sorrow is 100%, yeah. The Sorrow is 100% a ghost. He just, yeah, comes back as a ghost. Who else? Psycho Mantis dies in MGS1, returns in MGS4. You can't really count... Actually, I think you can count Liquid. Because I think... I think... But I know that there is a lot of... But I know there's a lot of controversy around it because you're relying on the Metal Gear Solid database, which apparently wasn't a very good, reliable source of information. According to the Metal Gear Solid database, oh, I got the Patriot out for some reason. Oh well. Cardboard box B. Let's get that right today. Accidentally equipped cardboard box A when we got in the truck and got transported to the wrong area. On Saturday.
What's this box doing?
I believe according to the Metal Gear Solid database, it is implied, it's heavily implied, that in the events of Metal Gear Solid 2, when Ocelot has Liquid's arm implanted on him, that is real. It is implied that that is real and that is actually what happened. Liquid Snake's consciousness did indeed control Ocelot. And then, between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4, Ocelot has Liquid's arm removed because he kept getting taken over by him. And it's replaced with a prosthetic. Well, it's not a prosthetic, it's replaced with another arm. I believe the end kind of comes back as a ghost in Peace Walker. That sounds familiar, but I can't remember it. Oh yeah, and he also uses hypnotherapy to make him still believe. So it's like it happened, and then Ocelot undoes it, but does loads of stuff to make it still believe as though it's real. That is a very contested turn of events, though, because as I say, it comes from the Metal Gear Solid database, which apparently is not a very reliable source at times. I think there are a lot of people who would just say no, it was fake from the very beginning. Which on the one hand sounds more plausible that Ocelot was faking it the whole time, because he's Ocelot, he's very good at that kind of thing, and, you know, did someone's soul possess you from an arm? The thing is, we've got the Sorrow is a ghost. Volgin is an unstoppable zombie. Psycho Mantis came back from the dead to control Praying Mantis in MGS4. It's like, if you want to say, nah, this is so implausible, what about the rest of Metal Gear Solid? I should say I do actually prefer the canon of what Ocelot was tricking the whole time, and Ocelot's just that good, because he is. Ocelot is the most impressive character in the entire series. He's an amazingly written character. I would not envy if the Metal Gear Solid movie ever does get frickin' made, and if they use the same characters, and Ocelot is in it, I do not envy the actor who has to play Ocelot, because that is a character and a half to have to try and get your head around. We're now going to swap to the RPG because we are actually on a time limit with killing guards here. This needs to be done quickly. You can't retcon stuff, but Metal Gear Solid's done it. Done it plenty of times. No, Metal Gear Solid 2 was originally set in Zanzibar. Got retconned to be Zanzibar Land. The final protagonist of Metal Gear 1 has been retconned to be Venom Snake. There's some stuff retcon about portable ops. There's some stuff in portable ops that doesn't make sense. I can't remember what those are. I don't mind retconning if it makes sense for the story. I'd much rather something got I'd much rather something got retconned so that a story can progress in an interesting way than stifle creativity by having to so rigidly stick to something that was a mistake. Also, yeah, it's Metal Gear. The way stuff can be retconned can be written into the story. A good example of that is that it was Venom Snake that was the final boss of Metal Gear 1. That is a retcon. That was never intended to be the way. You know, it's very, very unlikely that back in 1987, Kojima said, yeah, this is going to be a fake big boss that we're going to get to play as in 2015. Yeah, I have no issue at all with retconning Metal Gear. As long as it's done well and with the right intentions. Retconning for the sake of retconning is not good. Oh, that's fine. I think I might have already hit the threshold. Oh no, I just did a bit more. I think I've already hit what I need to hit for the fight. We should be good now.
I planted one seed recharge. The shadow hut's not here yet.
Yeah, let's get one.
The shadow hut's not here yet. Let it come closer. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
No!
Keep your aim steady.
I don't want to go to sleep.
Keep your it's here.
Hey, happy dude. Right, I gotta concentrate on this first shot. Slightly early, but I should be okay. No. Oh, I got the next shot though. As long as I can. No, Eva, don't turn around, you dumb. Oh, Eva. Oh, that was a. Oh. Oh, that was slightly awkward. Oh, I screwed that up badly. Okay, that was it. I fixed that. I was a bit hasty with that RPG shot. Hello, Juan. Hey, welcome back, Delfino Plaza guy. It's good with see, MGS2 didn't crash. We are still on course. We finished MGS2 at 11 minutes ahead, though a good at least 8 minutes of that was down to the crash. Even did get a lot better at driving this motorcycle. That was really annoying. She freaking turned around. That's not my best Shagahod. This is 10 seconds behind world record. It's Eva's fault. Oh. But there is not much left. There's not much game left to go, folks. We are on the home stretch. Sadly, there's no way this is world record. It's not going to be anywhere close to world record. It's certainly not going to be 10 seconds. The world record is, I think it's like 4 hours, 43 minutes and 1 second.
It's an ambush.
We're not going anywhere.
Following Saturday's run, I did go and cut out all of the game swap time and cut out all of the time wasted with the crashes, and I discovered I was exactly 9 minutes behind world record pace. Unfortunately, most of it... Oh, 4:48.01. Unfortunately, most of it is down to MGS2. Nah, Mr. Froggy. That's gonna hurt me. Oh, it didn't. I'm just gonna swap to the easy gun just to start getting some stamina back. Kablamo! We are going to get our 10th of a second time save in this room. In a moment, Eva is going to tell us to shoot some logs. Here we go. Do not shoot the log. It is a 10th of a second faster. And also you get Eva's best line. I like that you don't even take those guys out. They just drive into the cliff. They're that dumb to just drive into the cliff. $121 in all characters because I missed this frog twice and had to. Oh. These frogs will do you nothing. I can't. Oh yeah, it's oh yeah. Wait, this is just RPG him. I can't wait for Delta and getting all of the Gakkos in Delta. It's going to be so much fun. Konami, tell us when Delta's actually coming out, you bastards. Yeah. I always love it when you take one motorbike out and it takes out like 3 of them. Yep. My very first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid Delta. Is it? Delta Snake Eater, isn't it? Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, not Snake Eater Delta. Oh yeah, the easy during the bike chase, the easiest way to get the Keratons is to RPG them. Particularly in the forest sections, on the runway. On the runway, I find it easier to snipe them.
Let me have some more.
But you probably would be fine to RPG them on the runway. I mean, during Saturday's run, on the first runway, I managed to shoot it with the easy gun. That I do not recommend. If you're doing all Keratons, do not try and shoot a Keraton with the easy gun, for God's sakes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting all of the Geckos on Delta. And in 2025, I am intending on properly learning Snake Eater 3D and going for all the Yoshis. I did do... Aww, Eva. I think it was last year. I modded my 3DS and I first got into the 3DS emulator. I had problems with it, which is why we didn't pursue it any further. But it's since been fixed. I did a playthrough of Snake Eater 3DS, and we got all of the Yoshis, and took forever. Some of them are bitches. Some of them are really horrible. That bit there, you can alt tab. You can use the alt-tab glitch on that little bit there as Snake and Eva are walking off to stop Snake, and you can turn around and walk on that ledge. I need to... Oh, so I need to move because otherwise Eva's going to catch up. Are there fewer Yoshis than Keratons? Where isn't there a Yoshi? I thought it was still 64 Yoshis. I can't remember. It's been so long since we did that run. Yeah, because the emulator had massive issues with audio, I never pursued it any further. But I've since understood how to fix that. Plus, the 3DS emulators have gotten better since. Even if the main one, Citra, got shut down because Nintendo. Oh.
The enemy, he's here.
Oh shit, I missed that guy. Come on, Eva. I made a bit of a hash of this area. Oh yeah, I mean, in the bike chase, don't try and shoot a Keraton with the easy gun. But very easy, you're probably going to shoot most Keratons with the easy gun.
I'm so hungry.
Alright, final boss. We are approaching the end.
Let's see what you're made of.
So we give her a little tap. Easy gun. Pow. Pow. And throw. Stun grenades. Up in the air. Turn around. Easy gun back out. Wait for the iframes. Slam. Stun grenade again. Throw. Turn around. Weird. And bites. Perfect. That was a perfect final boss. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet, Snake. It's not over yet. We have this unskippable cutscene to play. And then have the little duel with Ocelot. And then the credits. I believe from this point onwards, it's like 11 minutes. So yeah, this isn't world record. This isn't anywhere near world record. But this is a hell of a lot better than yesterday anyway. But also a run I can actually submit because MGS2 didn't crash. So we've done, assuming it doesn't crash until the credits, we've done it. I have ran the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentology and have a run to submit to the leaderboards. Yeah. No, I believe it's 11.5 minutes upon the death of the boss. Upon the boss's boss fight splitting. Assuming you do everything correct. So assuming you immediately shoot her here. Assuming you skip all the cutscenes correctly, you grab the left gun and do this as fast as possible. And there is a save boss to cut as well. Thankfully, that's not an issue. Got to skip through these. There is, say, a save boss. We should be good. And that's it. That's 5 out of 5. Once again, we do have to mute the audio because this is another track that, in fact, both songs or both pieces of music in this section get flagged way to fall, and there is a Metal Gear, the Metal Gear Solid 3 theme at the end. That's it. We're done. I'm glad I gave it another crack today. Saturday was bittersweet. It was, it was good that we did it. It was good that I raised money for charity, but there was a lot of me that was like, what was the game point? Been working on this run since August. Back in August, I announced it, and that is when I started relearning and redoing every game in the series. And it wasn't just a derust, it was relearning. There's so much I've learned about every single run in this throughout that process. So yeah, it was kind of, I did kind of feel a little bit on Saturday night, well, Sunday morning by the time we were done, that like everything that I've done since August has been a complete waste of time because Metal Gear Solid 2 crashed. But now I can say it was worth it because I do actually have a run for the boards. It's not going to be horrendously behind world record. It is behind world record. I think, thinking about the times that I've got, I think I could do it, but I don't want to keep doing this. But this is something I could very easily pull out at any time. You know, the next time I finally decide I'm going to do a 24-hour charity stream, I now know that I've got a 5-hour slot that I can fill. And you know, during 24-hour charity streams, I like to have big slots of games. The last 24-hour charity stream I did 3 multiple Metal Gear runs. Now I can do, I'd probably end, during a 24-hour charity stream, I'd probably end up running all 5 of these games at some point during the 24 hours anyway. So I might as well just put them all together and do it like this. I could submit this for next year's Really, Really Longathon, which is still ongoing, by the way. Really, Really Longathon is a speedrun marathon dedicated to really, really long speedruns. I did the trilogy of this, so just Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 of this last Thursday for it, a run that took 3 hours. That was a lot of fun. And that speedrun marathon, I mean, when they say really, really longathon, every run is long. The marathon itself goes across the whole of December. It's run throughout the whole. It started on December 1st. I think they actually go into January as well. So it's over a month-long marathon. And submissions for it opened in April. That is, that was, that is long. It's all very, very long. It is a very minimalistic marathon. Like there is only one staff member working at a time. It's pretty much you. There's a restreamer who's controlling everything. You chat to them just before you start. They put you on, then they bugger off, and they come back at the end to swap over, and that's it. There's no hosts. There's no social. Well, there's someone doing social media, but presumably it's the restreamer or anyone else. So it's a very minimal staff run event, which I think is fantastic. I think it's really good to show that that marathons can be ran in that way. But also there's a lot of downtime. You know, it's not like every hour they've got something to do. You know, I think I raided them after this run on Saturday, and they were something like 28 hours into a 35-hour Earthbound run. The runner was in bed asleep. The game wasn't paused, but the game was still ongoing whilst the runner was sleeping. So there wasn't much going on. But as a result, the staff don't have that. It's not like the staff need to be there looking at the stream and watching it the entire... Because, as I say, 35 hours could go by before they need to do anything. So yeah, it's really cool. So I could submit this again. I did tell them that I'm planning. I'd want to submit again next year. But my plan for next year was to do the trilogy again, but do it on Extreme. Metal Gear Solid 1 on Extreme and 2 and 3 on European Extreme. But I could absolutely do that with this. I could do European Extreme. I could do Extreme Metal Gear Solid 1, European Extreme for 2 and 3, and do normal original, for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. I don't think I'd want to do that. Mainly, I don't want to learn Metal Gear 2 original. Of the 5 games, Metal Gear 2 is my least favourite. I love it. Don't get me wrong, I do love it. I do really enjoy Metal Gear 2, but it is my least favourite of the 5. It's got a lot of slow sections, there's a lot of backtracking, and it's, for what it is, it's very... There's not much to it. It's very solid. It's very sort of one note. Whereas Metal Gear 1 is like that as well, but it's a much shorter speedrun. Metal Gear 1 is less than half an hour, and I like that. If Metal Gear 1 was double the length, I'd hate it. And the other thing with Metal Gear 1 though is if I did do the original difficulty, you kind of, if you're going to learn original, you learn it to do Big Boss, and Big Boss for Metal Gear 1 frickin' sucks. It is a rough run. You can't get poisoned by the scorpions in the desert. You have to go through the desert multiple times because you can't do the scuba skip. You have to go to building 2, to building 3, all the way down into the underground layer, grab the scuba suit, back up again, back through the desert without getting hit by any scorpions, then do the scuba section, and then do it all over again. The worst part apart from the scorpions is bad, for the scorpions, you go off to the side, you use the SMG, and you just try and blast and hope you don't get hit. The worst part is, when you first enter building 3, you get an alert. There's a bunch of guards and you have to use some plastic explosives on a wall. If you use plastic explosives on that wall and one guard gets killed by those plastic explosives, Big Boss is done. It's over, and you have to do that room twice. It is Big Boss is RNG based. in both Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, I don't think you're allowed any alerts in Metal Gear 2, and there is an RNG chance that when you're in the mannequin rooms, that there could just be a guard in there looking at you as you walk through the door. Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
I definitely don't. I did start learning original for Metal Gear 1 once because I started attempting big boss runs, but I got bored. I don't think I'd want to learn original for Metal Gear 2. I think I get really bored by it. Certainly if I was going to be trying for big boss.
Groznygrad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well.
I'd much rather spend my time trying to get big boss in one of these. To be honest, I should really go back to Twin Snakes. I do think Twin Snakes is probably my best bet at getting big boss. We've been trying to do it in Metal Gear Solid 1, and it hasn't really worked. If I did Metal Gear Solid 1 PC, the original PC port, I'd probably be able to get it in that.
I mean, Snake to thank for that.
But kind of feels like cheating.
Khrushchev believed it as well.
Twin Snakes is not too bad for big boss. It's just the tank. The tank fight's a bit of a pain in the arse to do non-lethal.
The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Time! 4 hours, 53 minutes, and 36 seconds. That does, however, include the game swap. I do need to remove the game swap time. But that's it. We're done. We have a run that we can put on the board. It's over. Yes. Oh, it's about bloody time. Well, I'm really pleased I made the effort to do it again tonight. I was really worried. I was like, do I bother doing it again? Because
we've managed to avoid drowning.
We have indeed managed to avoid drowning. I was really worried that I'd just do it again and it'd just crash again and I'd get pissed off. But it worked out. We did it. Right, let's work out what my actual time is. So to do this, we've got to remove the game time. But the easiest way of doing this is to actually load reset. Is to load another instance of Live Split. Let's load a new instance of Live Split. Close the splits. Close the splits in the new instance. Edit splits. Insert 5 segments to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go into my current Live Split and just take the segment times and whack them in. 1. And just ignore, because by doing it this way, you also get the milliseconds, and it all makes sense. Just 1, MGS2, and finally MGS3. I can tell you, my MGS3 was slightly shorter than MGS2. So altogether, Metal Gear took 25 minutes, 12 seconds. I'm not going to add milliseconds. 25 minutes and 12 seconds to beat Metal Gear. Metal Gear 2 took 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 13 seconds. Metal Gear Solid took 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 56 seconds. Metal Gear Solid 2 took 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 57 seconds. And Metal Gear Solid 3 took 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 13 seconds. Giving me a grand total, my final time for the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection no bonus games run of 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 33 seconds. That's it. It is done. 4:51:33. Wahoo! Oh, feature request for live split, I guess. Untimed splits or real-time pause splits. That's... yeah, I suppose you could do something with that. The other thing you can do is you can pause the timer, but I don't like pausing the timer. I don't know if if you split whilst it's paused, it'll stay paused. I don't know, but I mean the other thing I could do is now just delete the game swap time. So that those segments are 0. I suppose that would be another way of doing it. But I kind of like having it there to know how much time it took me to swap games, so I can improve on that as well. Yeah, we're done. 5 months of speedrunning practice and work. Yeah, to this part. I never intended it to be this long either. When I first announced it in August, I was expecting to do this run September, October. I was not expecting to do it the week before, well, in this case, 2 days before Christmas. I was not expecting to take this long. It's just that's how the timing worked out. The main reason I've done it twice this weekend is because Heidi and Alex are away. They've been away. They come back tomorrow. Well, technically they come back today. It is now, for me, it is now Christmas Eve. It is nearly 1 a.m. on Christmas Eve for me now. So Merry Christmas, everybody. But yeah, they come back later today. So it was an ideal opportunity to sit down and stream for a longer period of time. And it's been great raising money for charity as well at the same time. The charity link will remain open until I get my final Twitch payout of this period. That money will go in. I wish I could still win Whamageddon. I had my work Christmas lunch last Thursday, I think it was. Yes, last Thursday. And the second to last song before I left was Wham. So, yeah. Before I continue chatting to the stream, I'm gonna close off the VOD. If you have been watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Congratulations if you made it through the whole 4 hours and 53 minutes. You're a trooper. Go check out some of my other runs. I do have other multiple Metal Gear runs. I am the world record holder for Metal Gear Solid All FrogTags and the Shadow Moses trilogy. I'm only the world record holder for those because I'm the only person who's ever run them. But I am also a contested world record holder for the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, which is the PC version of 1, the PC version of 2 Substance, and the Xbox Series S version of 3 as well. So yeah, go check out some of those. Follow me on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube. You follow me on Twitch. You can find me anywhere by going to nickrpgreen.com/Twitter, /Blue Sky, /YouTube. You can find all of my links there. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.